Welcome, welcome, one and all. How we all doing today, folks? Hopefully you're having a good week. Hopefully you're doing well. What's up, Bulldog, Arctic, Ted, Cream, Soda, Bally Buddha? How you guys all doing today? Ted, that is a crazy quote. But honestly, excuse me, but honestly, so true, King. Quite honestly, so true, King. Chat, how are we doing this week? As is tradition, I haven't streamed in a while. It's time to catch up and see what's been going on and see what I missed, because I feel like I missed a lot, and I only say that because I know I missed a lot. I made a lot of predictions at the beginning of this year. And let me tell you, I would take them all back in a heartbeat. Holy shit. Going back and looking at my 2025 Balisong predictions is going to be, it's going to be a thing that I have to do. Holy shit. Holy shit. We're only 3 months out from me making my 2025 predictions, and I'm already like probably O for everything. You see EPS is doing a drop. I did not. What are they dropping? Week is great. How you doing? We're doing good out here. We're doing good. Glad to hear that you're doing good. TI Wraiths. Interesting. Ew, Bowie and a Weehawk. Cool. Very cool. As you can see from my display back here, we've got a ton of Balisongs in this week. These are the things I currently have on loan. We got the Thomas Refault, the original Stitch, the Zippy Fly. I don't know what the actual name is. Another Refault, and what the hell is that? That's the Machine. The Machine. I've had like 4 different people tell me how to say it, and it's all been different. So I truly have no idea what the fuck that thing is supposed to be called. And you know what? I think Jimpy told me at Blade Show. I think I remember Jimpy saying, hey, this is the blank. So that's cool. I just got off of what Jimpy pronounces it as. I don't even remember what Jimpy pronounces it as. You told me, but like I said, I've been told like 4 different things, so at this point I don't even know. I have some people telling me it's machine, some people mashin, some people, I think someone told me Mation. I think the most popular one is machine. And then in my hands I have the Stitch R, which this is tomorrow's video, so look out for that. If you're interested in me checking out the Stitches again, yes, plural, because you can see the other one there, check out Blade Bias tomorrow, hopefully. What's up, Odo? How you doing? So not Jimpy. I think I have finally logged into Instagram on my desktop. I have. Yippee, whoopee, whoopee doo. I mean, Jimpy is doing a drop. That's the first thing that actually showed up on my timeline, but apparently EPS is doing a drop? I didn't actually see this. We're going to do a small drop Saturday at 12 p.m. for TI Wraiths. I have all Weehawks built. There's a chance I will list some Bowies as well. God, this thing is bouncy. This thing sounds incredible, actually. Holy shit. Let me give you guys a... Hold on. Sounds incredible. Sounds incredible, boys. Fortnite, true. True. Have you seen the grip trainer? No. Have you? Well, you better go catch it. I don't know what that means. TI race tomorrow. That's cool. It's been a minute since EPS has done a drop, no? Am I crazy for that? It's been a minute. Oh, the grip trainer. Yes. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. I thought you were talking about a Balisong trainer called the Grip. What's the Stitch R balance like? Handle biased neutral, I would say. Like, it feels pretty neutral, but there is some very clear handle weight there. I'd say slight handle bias, but it doesn't really register as it because it does every trick that you'd want. More details in the video tomorrow. So you guys are talking about, yeah, I did see the Squid Industries grip trainer. Squid Industries consistently putting out my favorite. April Fool's stuff. Like, unironically, I just adore Squid's April Fools every year because, like, they're the one company. Usually you'll get, like, Razer will reveal some crazy shit that you're like, oh man, I wish that was real. And then Squid comes out and actually makes it, which I always love. I'm trying to find it. I don't know exactly where it is on their website. There it is. You can literally just buy this, which is really funny. I would buy one if this wasn't 3D printed. Like, this is definitely gonna stress and break eventually. I mean, maybe it won't. Maybe it's more of like a rubberized kind of 3D printed material. But I feel like if you squish this thing together a whole bunch, that's just gonna break. I would have gotten one though. They have this. They had the Mako Ninja Star. They had the Squiddy. What was that thing called? The Squiddy CCC, where you actually got like a box and shit if you ordered it. The grip trainer is less than buying 2 Mako handles, just like the Mako throwing star was less than buying 5 Mako blades. I think it's funny that the handles aren't even Mako V5 handles. They're Mako 4.5 backstock. I mean, it makes sense. That's literally the only reason Squid does this, is because they just have a bunch of scrap parts lying around that they can't sell because it's old versions. But I just like that they put effort in to make like an actual product instead of just like, because like April Fools, they could very easily just make like that joke video that Lucas did on his Instagram, and that's April Fools. Like, that's it. That's the video. Pack it up. See you guys next year. Yeah, the Tsunami card. The Squiddy CCC was fun. I enjoyed that. You see the new Sandwich Orion S, Chanwich Orion S with the comb blade. I did. Probably my favorite bit of news this week. Let me pull it up for people who haven't seen it yet. LDY has revealed yet another new version of the Orion. This time, not exactly a new V2, but a side grade. Is it even on their website? I don't think it is. What the hell? Is it? Where? I don't see it on their website anywhere. Oh, Orion S. There it is. They have a really weird cover photo for this thing. So this chat... What's up, Pyro? I'm gonna be real. We got so much stuff. I'm hella excited for you to try a Blade Show. I'm sure it'll blow you away. T.I. Koenig, Nolob, Apollo, Astro. I'm excited to try it. I'm excited for Blade Show this year. It's gonna be peak. So this is the Orion S, a $110 to $118 Balisong that looks like an Orion. You might be saying, Ethan, what's so different about this? The Orion S is Chanwich rather than the Orion's Sandwich design. So we get a huge speed channel here and more channel-esque handles while still technically being sandwich. Now, I was thinking this isn't going to be compatible with Zippy's spacers, which I still have to install on my trainer somehow. Which is a little sad, but people are really excited about this. I'm pretty excited about this. But I'm really only excited because my glorious king, the Comb Blade, is back and better than ever. In case you don't know, my dream has always been a good flipping Comb Blade. And LDY gave us that with the Orion V1. And then they promptly took it away from us. And now we're giving it back in this version. I really wish we could get a Comb Blade for the 1.5. Odo in chat is saying that it's different Zen geometry, which sucks. Would have been really sick if this was interchangeable. I just want a 1.5 comb. That's really all I want. I don't really care about the Chanwich or whatever. I just want the Comb Blade. I also actually do really like the color. The color's very, very nice here. This kind of deep, almost like a jean blue, maybe? I don't know. I like it, though. I also like this dual tone silver. They both look nice. But it also comes in a live blade if you want it to be cheaper. Then I don't know. I don't really know why the Comb Blade is $20 more than the trainer. Maybe it has something to do with the production of the trainer blade, but if you want the Orion comb, it's going to cost you $118. If you want the trainer, it's going to be $99. If you want the live blade, it's going to be $108. Strange prices there, but oh well. I'm down. How you doing, Pyro? Pyro, I bet you're excited about this thing. The resident Orion Overlord? I don't know. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I'm not falling over myself to buy one. Like I said, I would more in a million years rather buy a Comb Blade for the 1.5 than buy yet another Orion. This would be my third Orion. Fourth Orion. Holy shit. Because I have the V1, the trainer V1.5, the live V1.5, and then I would have the S. So I'm not really falling over myself to order one. But it is cool. And still my favorite piece of news for this week. In other news, Jimpy Designs is releasing his, I feel like this is long awaited, the Zentinel Mini. This is a tiny little mini Balisong that is like his Zentinel model that he sells. And this thing is awesome. I got the privilege to try it at Blade Show. It's sick. It's like an actually decent flipper. It is $400, which is pretty crazy to me, considering it's half the size of a Zentinel, and I believe the same price. Am I wrong in saying that? I think the Zentinel, the normal Zentinel, is around that price. Wow, Zimpy has a lot of projects. Yeah, so the original Zentinel is $450. And then the mini Zentinel, you only save $10 despite the fact that it's half the size. So I don't really know what's up there. I'm not personally here to criticize the crap out of his prices. It's a cool little Balisong. I would buy one if I wasn't currently... I'm not going to get into that. I would buy one if I just had more disposable income, but I don't, unfortunately. So it's going to have to go on the chopping block. Jimpy has a lot of stuff on his website, though. He sells... I didn't even know. He sells a wallet. He sells an integral razor blade holder, which is crazy. The Mation... I actually really like this thing. I've been really enjoying this thing. Yeah. I like this thing a lot. And you got the Zentinel. Yeah, 450 compared to 415. Damn. Shout out. Oh my gosh. Shout out to the guy that said, I second this question immediately after Jimpy answered it. That's fire. It's awesome. Yeah, this thing was fun. It was nice to have a mini Balisong that like actually flipped. Usually mini Balisongs, it's really difficult to get good momentum on them. They just don't behave like they should. But the mini Zen, it does. It does. Borrowing a cookies and cream V1 live right now, and it's fun. That's the Cerakoted one. I wonder why they moved away from Cerakote. Probably because it was expensive. Probably just hard and expensive to design a Bally that in a size that no one's really done before. Bro, I mean, I get what you're saying, but Ballys aren't exactly a high production item. It's not like, oh, we have to adjust the mold, so it's going to cost $1,600 more. It's like, no, Balisongs are already like a low production expensive item. So I don't really think the size being different has anything to do with it. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a decent theory, but that more applies to, like, you know, you have, like, a transformer that's high production, and then they change it slightly, and that costs a lot of money to actually change the tooling. You have to do new tooling for a Balisong anyway. Machine time should also be shorter, therefore cheaper on smaller Ballys like that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, ultimately, we can sit here and theorize. We can throw out game theories all the live long day. I'm not here to... I'm honestly, genuinely not here to criticize the price. It's a completely unique thing, and I'm sure there is going to be someone out there who's like, oh, hell yeah, a little EDC Balisong that's a short little guy. I will definitely be buying that. I'm sure it'll sell out. I'm sure it will sell out very quickly. How much were Benchmade 32s? I have no idea, to be completely honest with you. Benchmade 32s were... They were a few hundred, I would imagine, right? This would be like a Pyro question. I feel like Pyro would know that. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even know if I can properly visualize a Benchmade 32 right now. What's up, Pop? Oh, the small one that looks like the 51. Yeah. Let's see how much it's listed for on Blade HQ. Never mind, they don't have a price listed. Yeah, they had the butterfly tax for sure. Wasn't the BM32 like 400? I mean, that sounds right for something like Odo said that has the butterfly tax on it. That definitely sounds plausible. I gotta put the Stitch R down. The Stitch R is fun. I've been enjoying the Stitch R as well. You should do an embargo review. No shot. No shot. They're very easy to get these days. You find me an embargo for $200 and I'll buy it. How about that? I shouldn't. I'm to be clear, I'm not actually gonna do that. I can't. Let's actually, here, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the state of the Balisong market. How's the secondhand market doing? Maybe we'll find an embargo, chat. You're saying it's easy. Ooh, I would love a goose. The goose might currently be my grail. I don't know why. I don't think it flips very good. I think I've tried one before and I didn't really like it. I just love the look of it. Ooh, that's a good Bally. Is that a Hex Superfly I see? Yeah, you should go check out the previous Blade Bias video, or one of the previous Blade Bias videos. Someone is already selling kite handles. What happened to the blade? Okay, whatever. Thomas by call. Wow, that's really cheap for a by call. I just sold mine for what, like 110, I think. What's up, Enzo? You put an Orion blade on the kite handles? An Orion blade on the kite handles. Interesting. That works? Or is it like really sketch? A rep. 750. That's a, no, that's an Orca. Ooh, this is that, oh, what the fuck? I don't remember what it's called. This is that XK project, isn't it? Close gap was kind of fucked. An Orion blade on kite handle sounds so jank. It does. It doesn't even sound like it would flip good. $200 Superfly, anodized Superfly. That's not bad. 80. Oh, it's a clone. I really don't like how... I understand why people do it, but man, if there were just prices on some of these, I'd be far more interested in actually maybe pursuing them. Seraph blade on Prisma handles for $220. You couldn't even get a trainer. You couldn't even get a trainer Prisma for $220 right now, I feel like. What's up, slight handle bias? Balisong Wave. Ooh. Trident. Ew. Nami. Raken. Ooh. That is pretty. I like that. That's an embargo. Right? Sarah played on Prisma handles. Yeah, this is... I think this is like a genuine gem. You don't see this kind of stuff. You don't see the old Machinewise stuff that often. Serious. Ooh, speaking of old... Ooh, I love that Anno. That Anno is beautiful. We have a V1 SlifT blade on V2 handles, it looks like. I think. Unless the light is just catching the V2. No, the V2 had a completely smooth bevel. 325 for an old SlifT. Or for a... I guess it's technically old, but it's a new SlifT. Cool. I bought my Idolo from that guy, the one in his profile picture. Nice. Oh, this is cream soda. What in the hell even is that? I don't even know what that is. Custom Balisong case for 100. No thanks. Oh, I thought he was selling this for a second. Think it might get a Superfly soon. Based. Superflies are sick. I love the Superfly. Really glad that I got probably one of the last SlifTs made. Wasn't there... Didn't they mention on their story they might bring it back at one point? I feel like I remember seeing something like that. $220 Madco. Not bad. The market doesn't seem that awful right now. It doesn't seem... I don't know, maybe I'm crazy for saying this. It doesn't seem like it's too low, but it doesn't seem like very high either. Which is, I think, it's probably where it should be. I don't think you should be selling new you should be able to sell new Balisongs for MSRP. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't be allowed to. I'm just saying it, like, market forces shouldn't allow that. Supply and demand, all that. Koenig. Ooh, one of those Revenge of the Blade Koenigs. I almost bought one of these back in the day. I was very, very tempted to get one of those. There's a Bargo, right? Want to buy LDY Frank P. Market doesn't seem that bad. It seems stable-ish right now. I mean, it's probably not stable for people trying to sell, but... I was going to buy a Superfly, anodize the regular handles as a showpiece, and then buy a separate HX scales and EDC trainer for everyday flipping. Keep both sets of handles. I was going to buy a Superfly, anodize the regular handles as a showpiece, and then buy a set of separate HX scales as an EDC trainer. So you would want to switch the scales depending on what you were doing with the Superfly that day. Oh, I'm going to put my Superfly up on the shelf. Better change my scales back. That would get old really quickly. I got a Superfly. Maybe it's just a tap and blade rub, but I don't like flipping it. Shouldn't have tap or blade rub. I'd check all the screws on that. Also, mess around with the weights. I didn't love the Superfly until I found my preferred weight configuration. Really want to find a Prisma Pro, but they go so quick. There's currently on Bally Market, there's Prisma Pro or Prisma V2 handles with a Serif blade. For actually for 220. Like I said earlier, I feel like you could sell a normal Prisma Pro for 220 right now. And it makes me kind of wish, you know, the Prisma Pro is one of those Balisongs in my collection that I actually paid for. It makes me kind of wish I didn't still flip it almost every day, because I would sell one. Okay, not every day, but it makes me wish I didn't flip it so often, because I would sell it off. It would be a really nice thing to move and then switch with other things. Oh, there's one for 140. That's a good price. Along with the Orion V1 I'm borrowing, there's 5 other Bally's, including a V1 Sirius that they're offering to sell me for $45. The V1 Sirius, that was before LDY was on the map. LDY wasn't really on the map until the V2 or the V3, if I remember correctly. I think the V2 or V3 is when people really started to take notice of what they were doing. Remember when Will did that Amazon Bally vid with those really cheap tin Chinese dragon Bally's? A few weeks ago, I saw someone where I live selling them for like $80 CAD. Oh, the poor soul who buys that thing. Holy. I mean, those are the kind of Balisongs that people are like, I just spent $10 on a Balisong. Is it any good? And it's like, no. What's up, Pyro? They're all Lixie's Bally's. They're collecting every LDY Bally, has 2 V1s. Oh. Very cool. Right, ordered a Barracuda, arrives next week, Wednesday. I'm excited. Hey, I hope you enjoy it. Enjoy it while it's cheap, because BB Barfly is probably going to be one of those companies that gets hit hard by price increases. Ethan, I bought a Monarch V1. Jack, where the fuck did you... How the fuck did you buy a Monarch V1? A lot of Barracuda owners in the chat. I hope you guys enjoy. Barracuda is sick. With money, dumb it. Man, they're teaching you a lot at film school, huh, bud? I mean... I did see you post a Bally for like $600. I don't know where you get some of this stuff. I swear, Pyro, you will just post something. And I'm like, what the fuck? When did he get that? Okay, here's the better question. You bought the Monarch V1 with money, apparently, whatever that is. Why? Is it a bushing one at the very least? Like, are you going to be dealing with a Will Hirsch situation where it just crumbles? It crumbles into ash and dust 3 days after you buy it? I'm going to clean off my camera lens. Obviously, it's a bushing one. I'm not that stupid to get a bearing one. Hey, I'm not saying you're stupid if you get a bearing one. I know that some people like the bearing one. I mean, Will wanted a bearing version for a reason, so I don't know. I also know the bearing ones are probably pretty cheap. Barracuda in USD with the anniversary sale right now is like $90 or something instead of $120 to $130. Sub $100 Barracuda. Wait, that's actually based? 15-year anniversary, 10% off plus free shipping. Cool. The Barracuda V2... no, it wouldn't be $90. It was 10% off, right? 10% off of 130 is 13. Maybe 115-ish USD. Still a very good deal. Don't get me wrong. 10% off. I mean, it's probably actually a sick deal if you buy a Superfly. Oh wow, I didn't realize the Hex version was so much more expensive. But yeah, if you get a Superfly, it's $235, so you get $23 off, which takes it to almost $200. Which, I mean, the BB Superfly is already an insane deal at $235. Can't wait till they make a competitive flipper. I think they've already tried to make a competitive flipper. Are they going to go more than that? The Superfly and the Barracuda are supposed to be like their quote-unquote competitive flippers, no? Well, they're not. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they're going to do it again. Oh, who doesn't love BB Barfly, bro? BB Barfly's fire. They're fire. V1 Monarchs are good. They're before they're before JK was all garbage. Even if he's always been overpriced and cringe, his old Bally's are good. Sure. Yup. I know you probably talked about it earlier with that Sandwich Orion. Yeah, I meant you ran away. You said hello, Ethan. And then I started talking about it, and I said, hey, Pyro, you're probably pretty excited for this, right? You know, being the #1 Orion shill. Now is an even better time to get a Superfly. I think now is the best time ever to get a Superfly because it's the lowest price it will probably ever be for the next few years. I'm not trying to start politics here, but this is not a political thing. Tariffs are going to increase that price. Just putting it out there. So if you want a Superfly and you live in the US, now might be your best shot to ever get one at a good price. I want the Live Blade Sandwich one. I have to be honest, I'm not terribly sure how excited I am for like the normal Orion S's or whatever it is. I think it's Orion S. I'm not sure how excited I am for them because they're just going to be a more handle biased Orion 1.5, and like I don't know if that sounds super appealing to me. I really only like the Orion S for the cone blade. Ordered a comb Orion S this morning. Let's go. Nice. I hope you enjoy it, dude. I hope it's good to you. BB Barfly over here, where I am, keeps lowering their regular prices by small amounts. Barracuda is $185 for me normally, but it dropped to $184 the other day. Barfly does just kind of do that. There have been so many instances where I go to look at BB Barfly's website and the Superfly will just randomly be like $20 off or something like that. Their stuff is on sale quite a bit, which does kind of concern me for like their overall sales health. Because generally if you put something on sale that much, it's not selling very well. Then again, they don't If they aren't selling well, they don't show it. You know, it's not like it's not like you pick a random example. I don't know, like Blake. When you see Blake continuing to advertise that he has this design available, it's like, oh, that's not selling well. BB Barfly, I guess, used to advertise their sales a lot. I don't know. I don't know the original prices for some of the products. The Superfly retailed originally, I want to say, for over 300. I think if we go back to the original blade bias video that I did on it, that was back in like the 300-ish days. Because I swear I almost remember the moment that I looked up BB Barfly and saw that the Superfly was like $50 off normally or something, and then the price just kind of never went back up. I could be just smoking crack though, so let me... I'm pretty sure it would have been raving about it in the first Superfly video if it was $235 from the get-go. Get the feeling that it's very... Okay, no. According to this comment from Balisong Bear, when I released this video in January 6th... Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I spy with my low resolution eye, 25% off, $243. So... Oh, shit. I need to... I'm not good at math. How do we get from $243 back to the original price? I mean, first of all, 300, 25% of 300 is what? 70, 75. So it couldn't have been 300. 20, wait, this doesn't make any sense. What about like 270? That's 67. How is it 25% off? But 243. Oh, that would mean that it's like 315, right? 315, 25% of 315 is 78, 79, let's say. 315 minus 79 is 236. Okay, it was around 315, but then again, you look at this comment from Balisong Bear and he said 250. Although I guess that is what the sale price was at the time. Yeah, so it means it was about 320. Yeah, it's really come down. Thing. It has like these really come down. These blades look very small, and Barfly blades are not small. Just I love collection videos. Oh wait, is the price in this listing? It's amazing. So the spec. The all-new Superfly CUDA solid titanium trainer is available for under $250. Link in bio. See, now I'm just confused. Maybe that's still referring to the sale price. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure it retailed for like 300 though. As someone said in chat, the Superfly's release price was like 315, and then they completely tanked down to the 235 that we know now. Yeah. Still a good price. 320 is still a good price. I'm not going to pretend that what you get in the Superfly, like the package, Like, it wouldn't be the incredible steal of a deal that we know the Superfly has today, but I don't think that's like a... I don't think that's a bad price by any means at all. How's the new default been? The refault? Well, it's pretty good. I'm still trying to figure out how I feel about it because it's one of those Balisongs where I flip it for a while and I think this is the greatest thing ever. And then I go to flip something more premium and I'm like, oh no, this is way better. So I'm trying to figure out how much of it like is actually good. I will say this, it's incredible for like 70 bucks or whatever it sells for, 70, 80 bucks. I'm trying to figure out if it flips as good as like, you know, if it flips like a Balisong that's double its price or whatever, or if it's just really good for the price. But I really like it. I enjoy the refault quite a bit. Going off of Canadian dollars, considering the TI Kraken where I live is like $600. The Fly being around $320 on sale right now is kind of laughable from a value standpoint. I mean, that's how it is in the USD as well. I mean, it's an almost full $200 cheaper than a Thai Kraken, even in the US, because a Thai Kraken is $420. The Superfly is $230. So, you know, it's $190 cheaper for, in my opinion, a superior experience. I'm probably going to get crucified and hung out in the Balisong Square for that opinion, but like, I like my Superfly better than I liked the Thai Kraken. Superfly video was the first Blade Bias video I watched. Really? Damn. What's the better deal, Superfly or Barracuda 2? Superfly all day. $100 extra, you get titanium. You get adjustable balance, like actually adjustable balance with weights that you can take in and out. If I had $200 to spend, I would more likely reach for the Superfly than underspend on the Barracuda. But both are very good. The Superfly is the same price as my friend's Kraken V3. The trainer is cheaper than a live blade. Would you say the Refault gets anywhere near the Cheese and Orion value for performance? Yes, I would. I'm just trying to figure out where exactly it sits. I'm trying to figure out if it's like middle of the road, if it's my new favorite starter Balisong, because it might be. I mean, I've been really enjoying flipping it. It might be my new favorite starter Balisong. I just have to break out. I've sat with it for a few days. I'm going to sit with it for a few more days. And I also have too many other Balisongs that are on loan right now that I would much rather prioritize making a video about. So once everything on loan is sent out, I'll look more into like comparing it to like the Refault, the Cheese, the Orion, and then I'll figure out if I like it more or less than those. But I would say preliminarily, yes, it does achieve that kind of like value to performance that the other two that you mentioned have. Been contemplating one of those. One of what? Oh, the Refault, I assume. And a Frank P. Your video's been pretty dope. Got into the hobby in the extrusion shop, but flipping it feels so weird. Yeah, the extrusion's a very strange Balisong for sure. I mean, definitely get a Refault over a Frank P. I think you'll thank yourself for getting something metal over plastic. And I say that as the former plastic guy. What's up, Phantom? How you doing? Do we know when the Ultim scales for the Refault drop? I didn't know they weren't out yet. I'm pretty sure I told... Because Thomas came to me and said, hey, I want to send you 2 Refaults. What do you want? And I think I told him carbon fiber and Ultim. And I didn't get an Ultem one, so I don't know what's up with that. Maybe he'll sending me another one. I kind of don't really need him to. But the Ultem one should be even lighter than the carbon fiber one, which I kind of want to try. It also would be more slippery, so I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't show as an option on Amazon. Yeah, so I mean, it must not be out. I haven't seen anyone with one either. Like, I haven't seen any reviews of them or flipping clips with them. So I would assume it just hasn't dropped yet, but I don't know. I'm completely out of the loop on like what the plan is for that. I don't know how it is in the US, but Squid Industries sells hardware and maintenance kits separately here. For the 600 for the TI Kraken is standalone. Extra hardware is like 40. Can't believe the TI Kraken doesn't come with extra hardware. It might. Squid's more premium stuff I think does come with extra hardware. But you don't need to get the maintenance kit. I mean, honest opinion here, if you are looking at if you're looking to buy a maintenance kit, you probably shouldn't be buying a TI Kraken. And I don't even say that as like a, oh, I hate when beginners have really nice knives. It's like, no, I get whatever you want. I just don't recommend that people spend that much on the hobby before they like really know if they love the hobby or not. And if you don't have the basic essentials to maintain a Balisong, you're probably not at the point where you know whether you love it or not. Squid bellies do come with less stuff in the box than most other knives. Nowadays they do. Back in the day it wasn't abnormal. Back in the day it was just normal for you to only get the Balisong that you ordered. Nowadays we're spoiled by LDY. You know, giving you a full case and a microfiber cloth and a freaking screwdriver and band-aids and all that stuff. But back in the day, it was just, you know, box and Balisong. Sometimes not even that. I've gotten Balisongs in just pouches before. I think there's a happy medium somewhere in the middle. Because, like, I don't think every Balisong company needs to go the LDY route. But I personally think if you're selling a Balisong for more than, like, 150, you should at least have extra screws. At the very least, extra screws and washers. Basically, like, the Machinewise package. I think the Machinewise package was perfect. You order a Prisma Pro, they send you extra washers, they send you replacement screws. Actually, did they send you replacement screws? No, they didn't. They just sent you extra washers. But whatever. That's just the premium stuff now. The Orion and the Sirius just come with box and hardware. The Sirius... No, the Sirius came with all the extras for me, I think. Are those bushing buddies any good? I'm going to be completely honest with you, man. I have never used it in my life. The only time I've ever tuned a bushing was my Vulp. So I can't tell you. Blade bias Sirius V4. Now you have me... No, the Sirius did come with that box. At least mine did. Came with the bundle, basically. The Orion doesn't, and you're right, but the Orion does come with extra hardware, and I think that's basically what you need to do. Refault with the magnet. I don't know if that's normal, though, because only one of my refaults came with the magnet. I like how much hardware comes with the cheese. Seems real sensible. It is. You just give extras for everything that's in the Balisong and leave it at that. I think that's perfect. I wonder if the comb Orion S comes with it, considering the comb variant is about the same price as the Sirius. I wouldn't hold your breath. Maybe? I don't know. No one has one yet, so we can't really say. I would guess... See, I want to say you're right just because it feels right, but it also just feels wrong for them to include. It's an Orion, so I don't know if they would or not. I don't know. We'll see. I eagerly await the first unboxing video. It's not going to be me. They have not expressed any interest in sending one to me, so. The Bally's actually has decent extra setup. Full set of washers, bushings, T10. Yeah. Yeah, I really like what Nabali sends with their stuff. They're very limited. I asked Will Zhang about the comb variant specifically. He said they're making about 300. God damn it, it's a limited run. I just want a good flipping comb blade that people can buy. I'm going to regret not buying an Orion S. Ultimately, I probably will too. See you, Rupture. Have a good one. Yeah, I probably will regret not getting one. Someone who bought one themselves got the casing, so yeah, the Series V4 does. No, you're good. I wasn't sure either. Dude, all the Balisong unboxings just blend together for me. I can't remember what comes with what anymore. I have a budget of $70. What Bally should I get? I'm not going to tell you what to spend your money on because you need to figure out what you want to spend your money on, but I will lead you in the right direction. Check out the LDY Orion, check out the Nabali's Cheese, check out the Nabali's Reverie, and check out the Thomas Refault. Alternatively, if you don't want to spend all of your budget, check out the Nabali's Canyon, check out the Flipforge Palette. Would be my two picks for cheaper than 70. All W picks. Yeah, I think we're in a really good place for starter Bally's. You know, anyone who can't spend like that sweet spot $70 still has the Canyon, still has the extrusion, still has the palette, the what's the thing, the Frank P. But I definitely think the sweet spot's in that $70 range. You have the big three. We're back to having the big three. Before, the big three was the Orion, the Cheese, and the Default. Now I would say the big three is like the Cheese / the Reverie, the Orion, and then the Refault. I wish I could say the same for every other price point. Because like, oh yeah, and the Frank P. That's also a good one to look at. What was I just going to say? I completely lost my train of thought. Yeah, I wish the rest... I feel like there's so many good budget Balisongs. And then you start spending more, and it's like, it just kind of fizzles out pretty quickly. I mean, we've got like the Kite. We've got the Barracuda. I know I say it every 5 seconds, but I really miss the days of the Prisma Pro. It was such an easy pick to recommend at like 190. It was such an easy recommendation. Isn't the Google Doc for recommendations still in the description? Should be. It should be, and it should reflect everything that I just said except the Refault. Yeah. LDY Orion, Nabali's Cheese. I should probably change the Nabali's Marbles. I might also change my value pick. We'll see. Let me spend some time with the Refault, and then I will take a look at my recommendation document and make any changes that I need to make. Because I think it might be worth now looking into changing, like, the Nibali's marbles, changing my value pick, maybe changing my neutral pick. We'll see. $200 or less, the Wing, the Barracuda, the Antarctic with pin spacers. There has to be a better adjustable balance Balisong than the Antarctic with pin spacers for less than 200. But I guess there isn't. You don't have that level of customizability with weight systems at that price. 300 or less, neutral-ish Machinewise Sasori. I might change that. Handle bias, Kraken Trainer V3. Adjustable balance, Superfly, Beater, Superfly Value, Superfly Live Blade. My Live Blade pick definitely changes. LDY Kite. Yeah. Live Blade for 300 or less. Definitely going to be the Kite now. Assuming they keep it in stock. I also should take a look over there at the Machin and the Stitch and see if any of those guys would change any of my opinions. We'll look into it. We'll look into it later. Whenever I would say around the time that I release my update video on the refault, which might be like a week or two, we'll re-look at my recommendation document. The Orion has pins for balance. Right, but the whole point of the adjustable balance recommendation is to recommend something with like a hugely adjustable balance. I don't think 1 or 2 pins beats out the Antarctic with the pin spacers, which is like 8 pins, I think. Then again, the Antarctic has been discontinued, so I actually do have to change that. We'll see. I'll revamp it when we check out the refault. Were there any Bally's that you really want? Are there any Bally's that I really want? I would love a goose. I would love... Why is my freaking camera... Side of my face is so bright. I can't really think of a Balisong I would love. A Balisong I would love to own, a Stitch. I would love to own a Stitch. I wouldn't mind owning a Machin. The Machin's kind of growing on me. And I still haven't tried... Everyone's recommended me to take out the bottom weights. I haven't tried that yet. Adjustable balance is one of my least favorite gimmicks, not gonna lie. Weight distribution with most adjustable weight Bally's is so funky, I hate it. I sort of agree. I definitely find myself preferring like just the ones where it's a simple screw to take out or something like that. Because most of the time adjustable balances, you just find what you like and you leave it there. What's the goose in the Machin? This is the Machin. I did a video on this on Blade Bias recently. I still have to do my follow-up video, but it's a Jimpy Designs trainer that I actually really enjoy. It's really solid. Bought a kite because it's the best looking Bally I've ever seen, but it's been a week and hasn't even started shipping. Not terribly surprising. I would say it would ship in the next week, but I have no idea. I think LDY usually sends me their stuff from China, so it always takes a freaking long time to get here. Rather my Bally be good as is and not need some gimmick to salvage it. I don't think it's a gimmick to salvage it. I think it just gives people an option. I mean, look at the Superfly. I think the Superfly is one of my more successful adjustable weight balances. You get the, like, multiple people like different weight distributions on the Superfly. Some people like the weights out. Some people like all the weights in. Feel like adjustable weight Ballies are just easy cop-outs for people who can't design a knife to flip good. That is a harsh take that I do ultimately disagree with. But, hey, to each their own. To each their own. What does the goose look like? The goose... This is the goose. I just like it. It's got a very interesting blade shape to it, which I think is the reason that I like it. I'm not particularly fond of the handles, but the blade shape's sick. The blade shape is... it's pretty sick if I do say so myself. Are there any good posts on the Balisongs subreddit? I wish the subreddit... this might be crazy to say. I wish the subreddit was just better. I find the Balisong subreddit to be the least engaging hobby subreddit out of all of my hobbies. Been thinking about what I should get for my first TI Bally. Been really leaning towards a SlifT, but it's really expensive and difficult to find since it's been discontinued. There are Ballies that are sick with adjustable weights and they're made with that in mind, but there are some that you can tell it was an afterthought. You're asking Reddit to be better? I know, man. I know, my fault. Adjustable weights is here to allow the maximum people to buy the knife. Yeah, I mean, I think that's ultimately what it is. Adjustable balances just allow more people to enjoy a knife. Because, you know, there's some people that are going to enjoy it with less weights, some people that are going to enjoy it with more weights. And then once you do find that adjustable balance, you kind of just leave it there and it flips good or whatever. I don't have a problem with it at all. I don't really care. Good weight system, Orion 1.5, Superfly, can't think of many. Orion 1.5, Superfly, it's another good weight system. I feel like I generally enjoy the weight systems that have screws in them. Oh, I like the Sasori. The Sasori and the Totori, I think, have a good weight system. Commented about it in your vid, but I still want to say that the acid wash carbon fiber refault that you got is so cool. It is cool. Is it? I don't know. Can people buy that? Sasori and Tottori are just different spacers. I wouldn't consider that adjustable weights. I would. They're not. The Sasori isn't spacers. It's just weights that you insert at the end of the handles. I guess they are required to make it flip good. You could argue either way, but I would, considering that they're the same, just with different materials, I would definitely say they're quote-unquote adjustable weights. Would you say a replicant is a knife with an adjustable weight system? Yeah, because you can buy different spacers for it. I mean, I guess it's not an adjustable weight system, but that's fair. They weren't originally selling any acid wash blade. They only had an inked blade on the white and purple ones. Interesting. It's a sick option. If he isn't selling those, he should be. I can never find the refault on Amazon. There it is. That one's the jade one. No, Pyro. I'm going back on what I said. It is, I don't think it is an adjustable weight system. I don't think a rep is an adjustable weight system, I should say. Yeah, the only Thomas Balisong I can find is the Jade. Yeah, that's the literally only thing listed on his website, or on his store. You got the Baikal and the Jade refault, so I don't know. I do not know. Spacers add weights. I think God, I always hate having to do definition-based philosophical discussions like this, but I think adjustable weights are anything that come in the package. I think the Sasori is adjustable weights because it comes in the package. It's intended by the manufacturer to provide different balance points. Spacers, on the other hand, for a rep, you have to go out and buy secondhand. Yeah, it's an intended design, not aftermarket parts. What do you think about the AMKW Aeon? It looked cool. I was never super into it enough to get one, but if I ever see one like secondhand for a good price, maybe. But sometimes spacers have adjustable weights, like the Zippy spacers. Yeah. Yeah, so if a rep came with alternate spacers that were intended to change the balance, you could argue that that is an adjustable weight. But once you buy secondhand or aftermarket, then that's just a spacer. Squares and rectangles, yeah. Every rectangle is a square, but every rectangle is a square, but every square is not a rectangle. Also, different spacers are also meant to change the look of a Balisong. Whereas, like, if we take the Sasori and the Totori, for example, that doesn't change the look of it. It's literally just a different weight of the same thing. Who up V1ing they Nautilus right now? So true, King. You know, I never thought about it that way. Ah, the Nautilus, huh? Lads, I don't know if I don't know. Is this a discussion point? Is this news? I don't know if I want to bring him into this, but how are we feeling about Denden's announcement this week? I personally am really sad. I ultimately understand entirely where he's coming from, especially in his situation. What is it? Den essentially announced this week that he is done for the moment. I don't know if he specifically said it was permanent or not, but he's done with Balisong reviews. I think it's fair, but also a little sad to see him go. That's kind of where I am. Like, I totally get where he's coming from. They're boring. In his reasoning was they're boring, they're samey, and they don't get enough views, which is totally fair. I mean, if you look at his channel, he's having way more success and probably way more fun doing those guitar videos he's been doing recently. But man, does it, especially when I said earlier in the year that this year was going to be really good for content creators, I don't think that prediction could be more wrong. Like, I think that specific prediction is going to age the worst, because I totally plan on, we'll see if I actually do this or not, but as of right now, I plan on going back to the stream where I did my 2025 Balisong predictions, looking at them in current time at the end of the year and like seeing how well I did. I think that one where I said that this year's gonna be really good for Balisong YouTube and Balisong content is gonna age very poorly. Reviewing does suck so bad. I agree. But man, Den was one of the only channels that I actually watched. I have to be honest with you, I'm really far behind even on like Will Hirsch's channel. I'm probably a good 2-3 videos behind on Will's channel. Den is like one of the only Bally channels that I consistently came back for and watched the videos for. It's just something about his energy that is so over the top yet so real. Like, that's just kind of what Den's like. I love it. So seeing him go, definitely sad. It's the slop. I'm burnt out watching Bally stuff because there's so much dribble. Dude, again, it's tough to talk about this coming from a person who contributes to that slop, but I totally agree with you. Like, I open up YouTube and the first video I see is a Balisong video. I'm scrolling every time. Every single time. Especially because lately I'm giving less and less of a fuck of other people's opinions. Like, in today's day and age, we're surrounded by opinions, and I'm so sick of having full access to every single person's brain. So it's like, I don't even watch other people's videos. I just flip my own Balisongs, make my own opinions, and then share them to the people that want to see them. What would be considered a good quality video? Anything not head mounted. I think anything that takes an ounce of work more than head mounted content. Genuine. Again, this is coming from someone who does the exact same thing. No shame. I understand the hustle. I do the same thing. And I think anything that takes more than just throwing a camera on your head and talking. So any form of interesting editing or script writing or camera shots or something like that, I think goes into a higher quality video. But like a genuinely high quality video, gosh, you're looking at Will Hirsch. Is there anyone else in the community who's doing like high quality long form content? There's a ton of people who do really, really good short form content on like Instagram. Good flipping. You know what? I'll agree with you, because I would watch a head-mounted James Hill video just because of how good of a flipper he is. I will agree with you. Good flipping can make a good quality video. But having said that, I don't think it would carry for very long. I think if you were only good at flipping, it would get old eventually. Granted, I mean, I don't have anything special about my videos, so. Good flipping doesn't carry. I wish it did. Good flipping still carries for me. It's still interesting enough for me to watch. No diss, BaliTubers generally suck. I do want to reference this because I mean, I speak about the Reddit not being great. I saw a discussion post on the Reddit. I think it was earlier today. I want to see if I can pull it up. It was like, yeah, Balisong pet peeves. I actually want to look at this. Because I don't know. I'm getting really sick of this whole idea of like, you might agree, you do, Pyro, I know you agree. I'm getting sick of I have to be honest with you guys, I'm getting really sick of the Balisongs community's constant need to criticize every fucking thing that happens in this hobby. And yes, coming from the guy who was just talking about slop content, I'm not complaining about it. I'm just saying we don't have anything else to watch. But Balisong pet peeves. Mine is people who are more into the collection side of flipping that pretend they're not. I don't even know what that means, first of all. But like those YouTubers that exclusively do reviews but genuinely suck at flipping. Dude, who fucking cares? I'm so sick of the Bali hobby's incessant need to just for everyone to be good at flipping. I get it. You guys love the hobby. You want people to be good at flipping. You want people to know what they talk about. I understand it. It's just really annoying that the only way that someone is not going to complain is if you're just like a god tier flipper. It's like if you expect everyone to be perfect. Actually, no, here's the thing. You can't complain about content being too sparse and then also complain about people not being good enough to create content. It's like you have to pick a lane, because if you need everyone to be good at flipping before they make content, you need to accept the fact that there's not going to be a ton of content creators. It is two completely fundamentally opposing points. You either accept the fact that people are going to be a little worse at flipping, hopefully they're learning, but there's more content out there, or you gatekeep, and just shut the fuck up about the fact that there's no one creating Balisong content. You have to pick a lane. So I should be fair, he continues, it's okay to be bad at flipping and just enjoy Balis as a collection piece. Okay, in other news, the sun rose this morning. But you cannot speak to the actual flipping capabilities if you can only do a helix and one parabolic. Again, I don't, it's so gatekeepy to me. Like, if you can only do a helix and one parabolic, great. Talk about how good the Balisong is at doing a helix and a parabolic. I don't see the problem with that. And I want to be very clear. This post, I know someone is probably going to see me say this and like they're going to be like, "Oh, he just hates this post because the guy's hating on him because he says most Bally reviews genuinely suck at flipping." No. He replied to someone. I don't know where it is. Yeah, he specifically calls me out as saying I am someone that he doesn't mind. I don't mind blade bias. It still annoys me. I'm I'm getting really, really fed up with the community just like constantly, incessantly needing everyone to just do things the way that they want to do it. Like there's only one correct way to be a Bally YouTuber. It's like, okay. I don't know, man. It just makes me want to go enjoy other hobbies. Because this stuff doesn't happen in other hobbies. Like you get your typical other hobbies, you get your typical like, oh, I don't like this guy because his opinions are bad or whatever. But like they're just the incessant discussion about it just gets really, really, really grating. Reddit when someone enjoys a hobby in a way that makes them happy. True. Not everyone needs to be good. I get frustrated when there's no one good enough to make the content I'd put on a pedestal. Give me a BallyTuber to glaze and put my stamp of approval on. See, now that okay, that's fine. If you want to be upset that there's no one like putting in the effort or whatever, sure, go for it. But I really dislike the idea that the only way to be a valid Bally YouTuber is to do things one specific way. How can you truly review a Balisong if you can't flip it? But that's the thing. I don't think you need to truly review it. You can just talk about it. That's why this is the #1 reason. I mean, there's multiple reasons. I shouldn't say it's the #1 reason, but this is a huge reason why I always insist that blade bias is not a review. Because it's just me talking about my feelings. I think it's okay. That's fine, but don't call it a review. But I don't know. I feel like I always devolve into this conversation with people. It's like, if you don't want to call it a review, then just, you know, the person titled it a review. What's the difference between me typing in a $220 sign with emojis after it and someone else saying, oh, Balisong review? It's like, you have to be your own person, take what they're saying, internalize it, and figure out if you trust it enough to listen to it. It's not like the existence of review in the title means that you have to listen to what they're saying 100%. Take the extra work and form your own opinions on whether you trust them or not. There's no variety. Every BallyTuber echoes the same opinions, flips the same, feels the same, etc., etc., etc. Again, I mean, I agree with that. I don't think everyone needs to be top tier to give their opinion. The experience changes from level of skill. There's value in beginner, inner, advanced experience. I mean, that's basically what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. The flippers that are really good are spending too much time flipping to make any reviews on Ballies and whatnot. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you look at someone like Banks, he's just constantly flipping. He doesn't want or need to take the time to make a video because he's driven by progress. And I think that's how most of the top tier flippers are. You had James Hill creating head-mounted content for a little bit there, but I think he's since stopped. That's why you're fine, even if you're wrong. Fair enough. Review's subjective. It's how they feel about something. Yeah, I mean, I myself have said in the past that God, my foot. I myself have said in the past that reviews should be more should try to be more objective, but I feel like I've become kind of like a boomer in the sense that I don't give a fuck anymore. Just do what you want to do. As long as you're not hurting anyone else, I don't give a shit. You can say that you can say that the Balisong's made out of aluminum when it's actually made out of titanium. I don't give a shit anymore. See ya, Hop. Have a good one. Did you see LDY's massive Balisong? I'm assuming you mean the Orion S. Yes, we talked about it earlier. You know when you're in English class and you're told to explain everything like the reader is a second grader? That was real life advice. Not entirely sure what your point is there. Do you mean like told to explain everything like the reader is a second grader? That was real life advice. Are you saying reviewers need to be able to do that? I think he was talking about the actual big size Balisong they're making. Wait, what? That was when you were talking about titles having the word review in them. Oh, okay. So you don't trust the average person. Yeah, no, I'm very disorganized tonight. I'm sorry. LDY, hold on. I'm gonna derail again because I wanna see this big Balisong LDY is making. Where can I see this? I don't know. I don't see it in their Instagram. Will Zhang Insta? Their story on Instagram. Oh, I guess I'm not on Will Zhang. Will Zhang story. What in the actual fuck? This thing's gonna be human-sized. What the hell? This is like half of the blade. Although, these screws and bushings don't seem particularly big. Is it just me that looks at this blade and thinks that this is like half of it? Like the blade comes all the way out to like down here? I can't be the only one who thinks that. Okay, let me get back on track here. Kind of wish there were more high-level flippers on YouTube because there's a hard skill ceiling right now for the side of the community. I agree. I would love to see a a truly high-skill YouTuber. Every single Ballytuber is the same skill range. I think that's why there's so much talk about this, but no one has the brain to say that. That's fair. Because now that I can agree with. That saying that everyone feels like they're the same skill range is so much more like that is an actual criticism rather than just saying you're not good enough at flipping. Maybe that's the problem I have with it is people just can't articulate what they're fucking feeling. Because when you say people aren't good enough to review a Balisong, it just sounds freaking gatekeepy. But when you say, hey, I don't like the fact that everyone is the same skill level, it feels very samey, then like that's actual criticism. I don't trust the average human, parentheses moron. That's fair. That's fair. He should make that like a wall mount, be an insane collection piece. It would be like that wooden Alpha Beast that BRS made and I think raffled off at Blade Show one of those years. I would have loved to buy one of those things. I would love a giant, maybe I'll 3D print one eventually. I would love a giant Balisong. It doesn't have to be functional or anything like that. Just up on the wall, like right there. It'd be so sick. Nobody can articulate anything. Ethan, you expect too much from people. I know I do. Dude, we're so fucked as a species. Ugh. Real talk, what would be better from high-level flippers on YouTube? Tutorials or reviews? Yeah, there's... Is there not space for both? Dude, with the insane content drought that we're a part of right now, is there not room for both, but somewhere to start? Like, what would I prioritize? I'd probably prioritize... See, okay, so here, I think there's two separate thought processes here. There's two separate thought processes. One thought process, there are no current tutorials of high-level tricks. I mean, you have like Squid doing their typical stuff. You have Big Flips doing his typical stuff. But those are like single tricks. You don't have currently any tutorials where... You know, someone like, I don't know, someone like Banks. I guess I shouldn't use Banks as an example because he's like he's like top of the top. But someone like Banks, where does he go to learn a trick? He doesn't go to YouTube. He goes to other flippers in the community. And not everyone is going to be able to do that. So I think having someone who is truly good at flipping, like, you know, Banks level, like Ballycomp finalist level flipper, to create tutorials is something that we have never seen before because they can cover tricks that are inherently out of the reach of other tutorials. On the other hand, that would inherently mean less viewership because not many people are going to be interested in that type of stuff. On the other hand, there is no current reviewer who is also a high tier flipper. I'd say one of the best examples of a pretty good flipper who's also a reviewer, and I know people are going to argue this, I don't care to argue it right now, is probably Will. I can't really think of anyone who's like higher skill than Will who currently uploads very regularly. Maybe someone like Buffness? Granted, I don't watch enough Bally YouTube to be able to accurately answer that question. But that is also like a truly top tier flipper doing reviews could be able to provide insight that no one else is able to. So I think both of them are extremely valuable, but I think as far as what would be more successful in a YouTube channel, it would probably be reviews. I don't think super high level tutorials are going to grow a following or a very big following. Certainly not going to get a ton of views because there's not that many high level flippers who want that. I don't want YouTube view success. What would be better for the community? So take what I said and just morph it a little bit. Think about how many people you're affecting for the community. The number of people who are actually going to learn from a high level tutorial is so much infinitely smaller than the amount of people who are going to watch a review for a Balisong. Because like there is no viewership, like beginners make up a huge portion of our hobby. No beginner is going to watch and enjoy some super crazy technical trick tutorial, but most beginners will probably watch a Balisong review. So like in terms of how many people you're helping, reviews would be infinitely more. I think we need videos for enabling growth and styles as singular flippers, like tutorials and explanation videos. Tutorials, a guide on how to get into higher level flipping. Tutorials are kind of useless. I personally disagree, but I can understand why someone who just slows down clips and learns that way would not benefit. Pez is a good flipper. That's true. Will is the best in the category. What's up, Clarence? Hard wall to cross and get into more advanced flipping is very hard to break for your average community member. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's a wall that people are going to want to cross. Tutorials get a lot more engagement than reviews. For someone who's making lower level, like, tricks, like, you know, obviously a video talking about the helix is going to get way more views than Banks's quintuple scissor tutorial, because, like, more people are capable of doing the thing in the easier tutorial. You know what I mean? We're specifically talking about, like, super high level tutorials that I don't think have entertainment value for the average flipper. Off topic, but are you excited for the Switch 2? I was, until we found out that the games are going to be $80 for it. Like, I am just... I'll pay $450 for the console. I think that's fair. Whatever. Nintendo finally released a console that has actual modern features. 1440p at 120 hertz. Like, that's sick. I will pay that much for a modern console with modern features. I'm not paying $80 for Mario Kart. It's just not happening. I'm sorry. I know there's discussion of, like, it's like the same level because as you account for inflation, you know, $80 now is $60 3 years ago. I don't care. I just bought Repo on Steam for $10. And I will play that game probably more than I have played Mario Kart 8. So I'm not paying $80 for games. I was super excited until we heard about that. And now I'm probably not even going to buy the thing. Like, there's a lot of cool features. The mouse, the Switch 2 hardware is actually sick. The mouse functionality is cool. The controllers look good. The actual thing, like the console itself, looks good. The screen is better. 120 hertz, you know, 4K support. It genuinely stellar hardware, but software, fuck that. Also, the fact that they made the tech demo paid. Like, I just can't wrap my head around how they made a tech demo for their console and then forced you to pay for it. Anyway, I want to... Oh boy, I need water. Now from that, what about a general video about how to get better? Tips on improvement and mentalities. Sources for where to go to find inspiration and tools to get better. I mean, I think that's a great idea, but the problem with that is it's outdated 3 weeks after you release it. I've been trying to develop a series of Balisong beginner-focused videos that won't just immediately become irrelevant when a new Balisong gets released or when a new YouTuber hits the scene. And it's difficult, dude. It's kind of tough to create, like, that timeless advice that people will still be able to use a year or two from now. So I think if you can do it, run it. But if you can't make it, like, timeless, then I just feel like it's going to be out of date within, you know, 6 months. That and the game share / webcam looked like 240p. Yeah, Nintendo successfully invented Discord and then made it run at like 10 FPS, so that was cool. As someone who's in a weird spot, I'm not a great flipper. Not bad. My biggest issue is putting everything into combos. Like, I can do crazy advanced tricks, but I just can't piece things together. I mean, I would recommend that you stop and you walk before you can run. I'm going to make it. It will be timeless. I got it. Hey, in that case, I think it'd be incredibly useful. I think Bally beginner videos and kind of, like, introductions to things beyond just reviews are incredibly valuable. Like, think of Dasuko's beginner, like, intro to the hobby video that he made. I really liked that video. I really liked it when it came out. I thought it was fun. If you could do something like that, but like come from a genuinely intimate and long-term knowledge to pass on to beginner flippers, I mean, I'm all for that. Arbass, what's up? I think you should live react to this. There's a ladybug. There's a ladybug on my flashlight. Guys, why isn't this focusing? Look at that. There's a ladybug on my flashlight. Ah, you can chill in here, you're harmless. Widowy. Let me watch this, Farbos. Price jump scare. What's an ultra video? Uh-oh. Wait, what the fuck?
That's cool. How much does it cost? Oh, you're hiding that shit. Oh, you don't want to tell us the price. You know that shit is fucking expensive.
I was thinking that we would get like an actual Ultrive reaction out of that, but we did not. The bell got me hard. It is funny. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just how I felt. It was like I was really excited for it, and then we got $80 games, and it's like, dude, I've had Steam for 8 years now, I think. I looked at my purchase history the other day. I have never, ever paid $60 for a game on Steam. Like, the only time I've ever paid $60 for a game was Nintendo. And I played Bloons more than I played most of the games on my Switch. Unless we're talking about, like, Animal Crossing or Pokemon. And it sucks, too, because Mario Kart, the new Mario Kart game looks fire. I was actually excited for the new Mario Kart game. Open world Mario Kart with, like marathon races across the island. Like, it sounds freaking sweet. It's such a good idea, and I'm so into it, but I just don't want to pay $80 for it. If I miss the mini Zent drop, I'm ready to buy your Astra if you wanted to sell. Man, I gotta be honest with you. I don't know if I'm ready to part with the Astra or not, but holy shit, would having a little extra money right now be nice. Be really nice. I hope this flops hard and they learn a lesson from it. I don't know. I think if we just had one or the other, if the Switch 2 was like $300 with $80 games, I don't think people would be as mad. People would still be mad, but it's the fact that we have a $450 Nintendo console, like PS5 level pricing for a Nintendo console, plus the fact that they increased prices by $10. League still sucks donkey doo-doo. Bro, you play League still? That's crazy. I like what Will does in his second channel where he's just talking, like trying to get better, filming himself, flipping, and including drops. Definitely shows beginners it's okay. Is there anyone who isn't doing that? Is there genuinely someone out there who's like editing out all their drops and everything? If this succeeds though, I'm scared it becomes the norm. Get used to it. Gamers are the most spineless group out there because they will complain. And then as soon as it comes time to open their wallets, they open it wide open. They spread that shit wide for Nintendo or any gaming company to take from. So it will succeed and it will become the norm. Hell, I might even do it. I'm complaining about it right now. I might still buy the Switch 2. I don't know. I mean, currently the only game I care about is Metroid 4. So unless they announce like a new Animal Crossing game, I think I'm good. But oh, Pokemon. No, Pokemon's coming out. Pokemon ZA is coming out on the Switch 1. I'll buy that. I'm excited about that. I don't think it's people editing out their drops, but more so them not trying to do anything outside of normal loops and comfortable spam tricks. To push back against that idea a little bit, when you're recording, you have to do that. Like when you're recording, you kind of have to make the choice between flipping outside your comfort zone or muscle memory, doing muscle memory tricks and forming coherent sentences. It also sucks that they charge for online too. Not too concerned about it because they charge way less than the other two. They're not charging $60 a year for online. It sucks. Excuse me. It sucks that they are charging, but at least it's only like what? $30 a year, I think. See you, Basilisk. Have a good one. Shout out Bloodborne 2 being a Switch exclusive because FromSoft learned nothing about exclusivity these days. I was talking about that with my friends the other day. It's so strange because we live in a world where it seems like PlayStation and Xbox are caring less about exclusives. Like PlayStation's releasing their shit on PC. Xbox is kind of moving away from having all exclusives. And now Nintendo comes out the gate swinging with like 5 different exclusives that they've announced. It's like, read the room, Nintendo. I think we're kind of starting to move away from that. Talked about GTA 6 becoming $100 or an online subscription. They? Who is they? Rockstar? Rockstar said GTA 6 is going to be $100? Fuck off. Literally had a... Hey, congrats on your year of sobriety, Farbos. Oh no, you're talking about something else. It's referring to Bloodborne being Sony exclusive. FS wanted to put it on Steam and other consoles, and Sony refused to let them since they're the IP owners. Oh, I see. The ladybug in the background? Making a run for it? Wait, where is he? Was he over here on my desk? I think there's 2 in my room. I saw 2 hanging out in my... Yeah, I saw 2 hanging out in my on my blinds earlier. We're in that kind of transition between spring and winter, so the ladybugs come out. I'm the white character. Oh, he is. He's chilling right there. I should probably take him outside. Yeah, not this white character, this white character. Ethan got bed bugs and thinks they're ladybugs. Well, considering I can see them. Actually, can you see bed bugs? I don't know the answer to that. Rockstar said it wasn't fair they got hundreds of hours for $60, so it needed to raise prices. It wasn't fair that they got hundreds of hours for $60? What the fuck is Rockstar talking about? You can see bed bugs. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take the ladybug outside. I'll be back. I'm also gonna get water. All right, ladybug extraction complete. Wham, I made a live service game complaining that people are actually playing it. Yeah, that's crazy. It's insane. It's insane to say that. I definitely see what you mean. It's difficult to juggle good flipping and trying to speak. I really like when the flipper finds a groove, goes quiet, locks in, and does something cool occasionally. Okay. See, in my mind, I mean, here's the issue with that. Because I agree. But most of the time what people will tell me is, oh, hey, I love putting blade bias on as like a podcast in the background while I'm doing something else. So I think the prevailing idea, I mean, it's definitely something that I go by, is that any time that you're silent in a video, you're just asking for people to click away or to lose engagement. Like, silence is like wasted time in a video. Solution: upload more Blade Bias podcast episodes. No, that would get really old really quickly. I think even at once a month, Blade Bias podcast is going to be difficult sometimes to come up with topics to talk about. I mean, I'll keep that in mind. I'll try and see, because I've been trying to learn some tricks lately. I'll try and see, like, I'll sprinkle it in. I'll take some time in some videos to, as you say, lock in and do something cool, or at least try to. And we'll see if it gets positive or negative reception. I'm always down to change stuff. I mean, I'm dying for a change of pace. I had a Marcolo C116 from Amazon. I was kind of getting bored of the hobby, but I got into Bally's Canyon. It's definitely keeping me in. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just need a new Balisong. I might be insane cope, but like a C116, that wouldn't have kept me in the hobby either. I mean, maybe it would have, but I think I would definitely prefer my original Squiddy B. Gosh, it's so weird to think back to a time when head-mounted content was more of a novelty. Like, I can't think of a terrible, like, I can't think of a huge amount of head-mounted focused content creators back when I first started. New Bally is not cope at all. I just mean, like, if you don't like the hobby, getting a new Balisong probably isn't going to help you, I guess is more what I meant. And I gotta fix, I don't know what's going on with the exposure. What the hell? Oh, now I've really fucked it. Yeah, now I've really gone and fucked it. Oh, I see what's going on. Hold on, hold on. That wide angle was sick, huh? Well, here you go. You can see the back of my monitor and everything. You can see all the clutter that I try and hide just off camera. You can see all my Hot Wheels. You can see the corner of my bed. This is the real streamer cam angle now. True. I really like how the light of God himself is shining in from up here. There we go. Actually, is that still too zoom? That is still too zoomed in. Damn it. Wonderful. We are so back. Okay. Hacker man. Picked up some Zippy and they make the Marcolo a little better. Yeah, the Marcolo has an issue. If I remember correctly, the C116 doesn't have a ton of handle weight. Bladeithin, Biathin. True. How do you put combos together? Like, do you just get in a hard flow state, or is it more trying to find random tricks and piece them together? So, the whole point of a combo, and this is kind of why you have to learn this early, because one thing that I got into the habit of was, you know, I watch Big Flips, right? And he teaches me how to do an index rollover. The problem is he ends that combo, or like a thumb rollover. And then I end it, and it's the Balisong's open, and I can't really go anywhere from here. So the whole point of a combo is ending the Balisong trick in a place where you can easily throw it into a different trick. If I throw an index or a thumb rollover, and then I end like this, I can't do anything else. But if I throw a thumb rollover and then grab it here, oop, now I can go around my finger like that, and I can string things together. So sometimes you have to like stop a trick a little bit early before like the ending of it completes so that you can string it into another combo. But that's kind of just something that comes with practice. It's kind of looking at the end of a trick. Ooh, look, instead of that bounce off my index finger, what if I just went around the index finger? Now I can grab here, and what if I go around the middle finger? Where does that land me? Now I can, like, I don't know, do a freaking ladder or something. It's just kind of experimenting with stuff like that, and something that takes a lot of time and practice to get down. But it's something that should increase as you become more familiar with your Balisong. What tricks are best to put in a combo? So what, like Ace said, there's no best tricks for a combo, but learn some like very basic combos. Like a really quick combo that you can learn, index rollover straight into a thumb rollover. As simple as it is, that's still a combo. So kind of learn some really simple combos that you see to kind of get a feeling of how to string tricks together. And then you'll just kind of build a trick arsenal. And then one thing that I've always found is the more intimate you get with a trick, the more muscle memory-ish the trick becomes, the more likely you will be to implement it into your regimen of like typical trick loop. Because when I first learn a trick, I don't do it that often, but when I get really familiar with it, I start doing it all the time. And I add it into every combo that I do. That's how you get my typical blade bias trick loops. Ordered a Bally's cheese and I'm super excited. I think you'll like that. I think you'll be cheesed when it arrives. No, that was fucking stupid. I have some good combos. One is a rollover to scissor to full twirl and ring chaplain to a shortstop. That's another thing, is sometimes it'll be difficult to create a combo because some tricks just don't go together. Like, let me... So you go for a rollover scissor into full twirl ring chaplain. That's not bad. The problem there is you will cut yourself. That is not what I call a safe combo. Because here's the thing. When you're doing the ring finger chaplain, unless you're doing it a different way than this, which is fair, but when I'm doing the ring finger chaplain, I'm on the safe side. And in order to do a shortstop, I need to throw it around my thumb, which is going to switch me to the bite side. So now when I bring it over my middle finger, that is the blade. That's going to cut me. So unless you're doing something from ring finger to shortstop, I'm not really sure what you could do. I'm not really sure what you could do to safely transition between those. I do a 0G thumb type thing which switches it. So you're going like this. You can shortstop with the blade going towards your finger. Yes, but it's not something that we should be recommending to beginner flippers. Like let's get them used to stringing a combo together before we tell them to fling the blade at their fingers. You do a 0G. So you stop, probably go like that. I'm still not entirely sure what you mean, but that's okay. I think you'll kind of learn what strings together pretty well. Like one thing that I like to do is I'll do an index chaplain, go into a ring finger chaplain, and then I'll go around my thumb, throw it up in the air, and then land in a chaplain again. It's kind of repetitive, but it's really fun to do. Start another twirl, but stop it before the ring finger. Gosh, do I have the muscle memory to start a twirl from this? I don't. Gosh, I don't think I have the muscle memory for that. Grab it there and then bring it back up. Yeah, I don't know. But as you get more used to tricks, you'll kind of learn what flows together. You'll learn what you can do and what you can't do. Can you still do the palm to choker fan? Yes, sir. It's gonna take me a few times, but I should be able to. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. I can kind of still do it. The choker fan isn't the strongest thing in the world, but... Would you recommend getting a Nautilus V2 secondhand at the moment? That entirely depends on what price you're getting it for. If you're getting a Nautilus V2, what version not? If you're getting a Nautilus V2 for like $100, it's not a bad deal. But if you're getting it for like 170, if you're getting it for over 200, no. Yeah, I can't do it to the level that you want me to, but I kind of can. 160, I wouldn't buy a knot for 160. I gotta be honest with you. Like what Logan said, you can get refault. It's a knot-esque experience for less than half the price. There's a lot of mentality in this hobby. I can do cool advanced tricks, and I see Pez do something crazy. I'm like, damn, I suck, and it messes with me. That's going to happen in any skill-based hobby, man. That's far more overcoming, like, a kind of self-confidence issue rather than it is, like, a Balisong issue. You're always going to compare yourself to others. That left me rather discheesed, bro. Bro. Then again, Derny, I'm kind of a knot hater, so maybe it would be better to talk to someone who actually has owned a knot. Well, actually, as I've owned a knot, actually enjoys the knot. Mentality shift from comparing yourself to putting yourself down versus pushing yourself to their level is a big hurdle. Yeah. I don't give myself credit. I got cool tricks, some good combos. I guess at the end of the day, it's just what makes me happy in my own flipping style. Trust me, the Balisong hobby is a miserable, miserable place where people will shit on you for any little thing that you do that isn't even your fault. the quicker, and I know this isn't really great advice because it's like, oh, just don't be depressed, lol. But the quicker that you will be able to, you can derive happiness from your own progress rather than the opinions of others, the more mentally stable, I guess, you will be in this hobby. Although I do have to give the hobby more credit, I have seen a lot less of like the shitting on newbies lately. Because there's been a few times where I'll see a clip show up in my Reddit feed and I'll click on it expecting to see like some fucking asshole being mean. And I typically don't see it much anymore. So maybe it's something that we have moved past, but we'll see. What if collectively as a species, all humans decided to only eat from high up trees, so thousands of years in the future we can evolve to have long necks like giraffes? I don't think that's how it works. I think we would evolve to be better climbers before we evolve long necks. Feels like newbies are getting ignored instead of shitted on. Do I prefer that? It's still not good, don't get me wrong, but like I almost want to say if I was a beginner into the hobby and I got ignored, it would feel at least a little bit better than someone shitting on me. I don't know though. It's been so long since I've been a beginner in the hobby, putting myself out there on the internet, so I don't know. I am happy that we've seemed to have moved past every single post on the subreddit being a beginner going, hey guys, did I invent this trick? And then they do like a choker fan. I am very happy to be rid of those days. Like, there's lots of beginner posts on the sub, but they just don't get engagement. There is one easy way to get engagement on the Balisong subreddit. Haters don't know this one simple trick. Just be a woman, lol. Or put yourself, Jesus Christ, or put yourself in extreme bodily danger, I guess. This is crazy. Please don't do this. Holy shit. Yeah, just be a woman, lol. Or you know what? You don't even have to be a woman. Just look like a woman. Oh, that... Sorry, Vav, that's really unfortunate timing. Okay, to be fair, there's way less of these posts that are women than I thought. It seems like it's always the... Oh my god, that's me! Why the hell am I here? What is the top of all time? Wait, the top post of this year is from 22 days ago? That's crazy. Oh, it's because this guy got freaking... got this for $20? Bro got a Konoshini for 20 bucks. That's crazy. What's the top post of all time on the subreddit? Oh, right. It's this one. Oh, you like Balisongs? Name every Balisong. Gosh, I'm glad this didn't become a trend. I can't really... Okay, and that is why. Dear God. There's really flippin' trippin'. I wonder where flippin' trippin's been. There's really not much you can do that's dumber for getting internet points on the Balisong hobby. Than freaking skateboard with a Balisong. Funny how I can flip good in advance, then I start filming and flipping goes out the window. No, that's a thing, because your brain is now focusing on two different things. You break your concentration because you're now aware of the fact that you're filming. So your brain is subconsciously going, am I in frame? Is this going to look cool? How am I going to upload this? What's the title going to be? And it takes your focus away. So it is genuinely a thing that you lose skill in flipping. I'm telling Vav on you? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That was you, cream soda? No way. I remember there was one where someone was flipping while doing wheelies on a motorcycle. Yeah. I'm not going to be the safety police, but like, seriously, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't flip while riding a motorcycle or rollerblades or anything like that. You're going to fall and it's not going to be good. I feel the same way about people that flip while like riding something as I do people who flip over their pets. It's like, sure, I get it. You're a confident king who's never going to drop it. But the second that you do, it's going to go horribly wrong. So just don't even risk it. Struggle with giving newbies a lot of attention is answering 100 questions rapid fire back to back can be draining. If they happen to get an ego or disrespectful, just forget it. Yeah, if they get an ego or disrespectful. Because no one in the hobby has an ego or is ever disrespectful. There's an excuse for flipping while riding. If there's no one around you, sure. You're only harming yourself. But if you're doing it in a public place like a skate park or a public road, fuck off. I've always found my most successful flipping clips to be the ones where I set the camera down kind of far away so I don't have to worry about framing, and I kind of just like forget that I'm filming. One of the videos that I've been working on for way too long is a series where I flip every single day for a month straight. I put an hour into flipping for a month straight. And what was I just gonna say? The better I got, the longer that I was recording, the longer that I flipped, the more that I forgot about the camera and the better that I got at flipping. So I think the secret is to kind of put the camera out of your field of view, kind of far away, so you don't have to worry about framing or anything like that, and then flip for long enough that you kind of forget it's there. It's also weird with the ego thing because I'm the opposite. I message Ethan on Insta and here in chat I feel bad or like I'm being annoying. No, you're not being annoying. It takes very much for me to be annoyed. And I don't think if I was annoyed, I would ever show it. That's probably not a very good reinforcing statement. But still, you're fine. This is part of the ego thing. I have 17,000 subscribers on a YouTube channel. I'm not more important than you. I'm not less important than you. I'm a human being just like you. You're free to message me if you want. You're free to not message me if you want. I don't care. Do what you want. I guarantee you're not the most annoying person that I've dealt with. Do you know if the TI Glider Antarctic is good? I mean, it's good. It's maybe a little bit expensive, and it's outdated. Like, the Antarctic is an old design that isn't in production anymore, so it's outdated. It might not flip as good as something else you could get for the price. But also, it wasn't hugely popular, so maybe you could find a really big discount on one secondhand. I don't know. Do you think that the Bird of Prey is worth it for the price compared to the Wing, Vault Pro, or Sirius? Yes and no. Flipping-wise, like, only flipping-wise, no. Total package-wise, yes. It's a really fun, interesting, well-engineered Bally. But, like, pure flipping performance, I would get any of the other stuff you mentioned. Well, maybe not the Sirius. Bye-bye, Ethan. Enjoy stream. Love you. Goodbye, Pyro. Goodbye. Goodbye. Sleep well. Enjoy. Have fun at school tomorrow, maybe. Check out Haste. I think I've seen Haste. Haste. Is that the game they're making where you run over the hills? Or is that a different game? Yeah, Haste. Yeah. Oh, this released. I didn't know this released. Yeah, this is like 3D Tiny Wings. If anyone remembers that game from back in the day. School on Mondays. Also stacked for summer classes because I hate myself. Ooh, rough. 150. 150 for a Thai Antarctic isn't the worst. Only because it's titanium. I play War Thunder semi-professionally. Please make fun of me. Go leak classified documents on the forum. What are you doing here? Do you only have school on Monday? One day a week is crazy. But yeah, going back to what you were saying, Joe, I really hate the whole like, I can't let this newer flipper get an ego. It's like, dude, everyone in this fucking hobby has an ego to some level or the other. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. I've seen people in Discord chats discussing how flipping a Balisong should unironically entitle you to having a girlfriend or a significant other. I don't think we got to worry about the ego problem. Well, we do have to worry about the ego problem. I don't think we have to worry about newer flippers having an ego. I don't think the newer flippers are the problem there. It was the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. Yeah, it was. I wish to this day I could bring up that conversation, because as much as I don't want to publicly shame someone like that, it was just like, it was an out-of-body experience to watch that Discord chat happen. Like, genuinely see people talking back and forth. I think what the context that I remember is someone was in the chat complaining about being lonely, like how they were lonely and they didn't have a girlfriend or whatever. And then, I mean, maybe it was semi-sarcastic, but people started coming in saying like, no, just go to school and like flip a Balisong and women will be all over you. And if they don't, then like you're doing it wrong or something like that. It was just like fucking crazy. The knife aspect of a Balisong kind of attracts the teen edgelord audience. No, absolutely. There's definitely a bunch of mall ninjas who think they're hot shit for flipping a knife. I mean, I think a lot of the Balisong's the Balisong community's problems do stem from a lack of, I'm not going to say a younger audience, but a lack of maturity, I guess. Definitely nice to have people like you and Brandon who are just mad chill, fun people. It's like the fun side. There's definitely a dark side. I mean, yeah, there's a dark side in every hobby. I do think the dark side of the Bali community is particularly dark. Because there's just some people who you don't want to interact with. But I try my absolute hardest, and it's so difficult sometimes, to just keep a side of the hobby that's relatively chill. We all just kind of hang out. And, you know, I don't think anyone needs to, I mean, I just want to keep a part of the hobby that feels normal. Like I said earlier, Ethan's got 2 wolves inside of him. Ethan, like I said earlier, I have 17,000 subscribers. In the grand scheme of things, that's a shit ton of people, don't get me wrong. But like, in the grand scheme of things, that's nothing. I'm not sitting here begging for people to bow down at my feet and like, oh, you're such a celebrity, worship. It's like, dude, I just flip Balisongs and I'm just trying to share my passion for a hobby with other people. Sorry to come back already. Can you give me mod perms just so I can server mute Gibby whenever I want? No. I would, however, give you... You know what? Here. Is there a way for me... Pyro, you have a role that's only for you. Yeah, super expert. Can I make it so that you can... allow member to mute other members in voice channels? Is there a way that I can only let you do that for someone... for like one specific person? That'd be really funny. Do I? Yeah, you have the super expert. It's why your name is green, but you're not a mod. So you know what I'll do here? I'll give the super expert role the ability to server mute someone, because I do trust you to a degree, but I don't trust you with full mod powers. There you go. You can mute members. But don't abuse it. If you abuse it, I'm taking it away instantly. What's up, Frizz? For anyone who's like, oh, that's an abuse of power, dude, Gibby is a fucking terrorist. Gibby absolutely deserves to have someone who can server mute him at any point. Goodbye, Pyro. Have a good night. I like the stream and just chatting with some chill ass lo-fi. I try to be a chill part of the community. I don't succeed sometimes. I get very passionate about certain things, but we're trying our best. I'm human. Being able to flip a knife has the same expression on the edgelord audience as concealed carrying a pistol in public. Does it have a utility? Yes. Is it necessary? No, not really. I mean, I think the difference there is that concealed carry, no one sees it. Like, the whole point, the whole reason that I guarantee you there are some people out there that the only reason they flip Balisongs is because they want to look cool. I flip more for myself in appreciation of my own progress. How do you feel about it? Although it's a bit different for you since the point of this channel is to publicly flip. Incorrect. The point of this channel is to share my opinions, not publicly flip. I don't give a shit what people think of my flipping ability. I flip for myself. I learn for myself. If I want to get better at flipping, I get better at flipping. Most of the time, I don't care to, so I don't. I flip well enough to be able to form the opinions that I have. But this channel exists to share those opinions, not to show off my flipping skill, because I don't have flipping skill to show off. I mean, what do you use to record your blade bias videos, like the setup? I use a DJI Pocket 2 attached to a GoPro adapter mount, and I put it on my head. There it is. There we go. Tiny Brain just realized that you have a Discord chat. Yeah, I mean, I don't bring it up too often, but is Gibby really that bad? Gibby, whenever I am in that chat, will ask me permission to say a slur at least 5 to 10 different times. The passion, though, is acceptable because it shows you care. No, I should say passionate. Like, I get passionately angry about certain things. I've definitely had my fair share of getting, like, genuinely angry at the community. Gibby's here. And then he'll say it anyway. He's been smart enough to not say it when I've been able to hear him. So Gibby, I don't know why we keep Gibby around. I have to be honest with you, because if some, like, it genuinely is community privilege. Because if any rando came in and said, "Can I say a slur?" I'd ban them instantly. Instantly. If it was just some, like, new person who jumped in the chat. Gibby does have that air to him. Yeah, it really is. It really is like, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word when you get a job just because like your dad works there? I don't know why. Yeah, no, I'll say it to his face because I have to freaking. No, not privileged. Nepotism. Yeah. Gibby's the community nepo baby. We keep him around because he's a member of the community and, like, he's funny sometimes. That knife is so clean. Is that the first time I've, like, actually properly shown it? This is the Stitch R. It's actually fire. Like, I really, really enjoy this thing. The Stitch R is genuinely so sick. I want to flip the actual Stitch now. Man, do I prefer the Stitch R? I might prefer the Stitch R. In the video that I release tomorrow, I prefer the Stitch. But that was first impressions. Didn't have his landing gear out. Giving Nepo Baby is hardly any father present. I had to jump to the live and say the Orion blade on the kite handles flips better than the stock kite. Is the Orion handle, is it heavy, or is the Orion blade heavier or lighter than the kite? Can't wait for the Shino to ship. Should be soon-ish, right? Heavier than the kite. Ooh, that would be sick, actually. Are you getting the Switch too? I'm gonna say no, but I might end up with one eventually. It depends what games they release for it. Like, there are a few games that are just instant buys for me on the Switch too. It would probably be Animal Crossing, Metroid Prime, Metroid itself, or Pokemon. And we're two for 4 on that one. So much fun that I'm keeping the handles despite the fact that I hate carbon fiber. Holy shit. Is that real? Is that real? Real shit? Oh, bro. Dude, bro. Random viewers taking direction, or taking fucking fire from all sides. Got hit in the crossfire there. Holy. It was a misinput. Misinput, calm the fuck down. Man, the Stitch R is good. I didn't realize how much I've been enjoying it until I just like I just realized I've been flipping it off camera all stream. What makes you dislike the Nautilus so much? The Nautilus was supremely disappointing to me because it was my most anticipated Balisong. Like, back in the early days of me flipping, I just wanted a Nautilus. It was like my grail. It was my grail trainer. I always told myself it was the thing I was going to buy when I was like a year in. And then the YouTube thing kind of started, so I decided to buy it a little earlier, and I got it, and it flipped really well, and then it just went downhill from there. It developed tap really quickly. It developed blade rub really quickly. The balance just kind of felt mid to me. I didn't really like how lifeless it felt. Like, the Nautilus to me feels incredibly lifeless. Like, you do a Z choker on it and it just doesn't, it just kind of does it. It doesn't do it with any like personality or interest. So, I mean, that's Shroom. That's basically my face every time I flip a Nautilus. Like, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with it, but when you combine the fact that it's just, to me, feels lifeless to flip, plus how disappointing it was, it just left a really bad taste in my mouth. That's what I'm feeling. Like, holy crap, I can get a personal growl for like $50 off, or 50% off. I mean, if you really want a knot, go for it. Don't get me wrong. You'll probably enjoy it. I didn't, and it was super disappointing. I mean, like, you can go back on this channel, my main channel, and you can see the difference in tone between the unboxing video that I did and then the Nautilus review. And that whole saga is the reason I stopped doing unboxing videos for Balisongs, because more people watch the unboxing video and then they don't come back for the full review. So there's still people out there who think that I love the Nautilus because they only watch my unboxing video and they never watch the review where I said, yeah, I kind of take all that back. It was also, at the time, it was my most expensive Balisong. It was my most expensive Balisong by a long shot. I think my second place was like my Squid trainer. I had a secondhand Squid trainer that I paid like, you know, like $140 for or something like that. And it felt like the cheapest. Like my Arctics felt, like build quality wise, felt better than the Knot. So it just wasn't something that I wanted to keep in my collection. As a knot glader, oh, I dropped the stitch on my headphones. Thank God, all the sound stopped immediately. I just unplugged it. It's not my favorite knife, but the place it has in my collection as a flipper is directly under my Nami and Kraken. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. There's no universe I would put it above a Kraken. Yeah, I just think it's the fact with the Nautilus that you can get a similar experience for way cheaper. The Knot's one of those knives you need to completely forgo everything outside of flipping and just enjoy the experience that it offers. I think the Knot looks fantastic. To this day, it's still one of my favorite looking knives in the entire hobby. But I just can't get over the jank that it has. General consensus for most Squid Industries collectors, though, Nami, Kraken, Knot. I personally would go Nami, Kraken, Squid Trainer, but fair. Hell, I would even put a Squiddy AL above a Knot. Maybe that's a bit unfair, but... If you want my full thoughts, like, after actually flipping the thing, I think I made a Blade Bias video. It's called, like, We Meet Again or something like that, where I talked about the Knot that Ty had in his collection. What about the Kraken with the weird curved blade, the 2.5? The 2.5, a lot of people hated. I think it was overhated, but I also don't think it was great, especially compared to the current trainer blade that the Squid trainer has, or the Kraken trainer has. It was just very handle biased, was basically the problem. There wasn't a ton of tip weight. Also doesn't look good as well. Yeah. What do you like about the Stitch R better? I like the thicker handles, and I like it carries a little bit more momentum. It just feels a little bit more balanced to me. The original Stitch, the Kukri Stitch, has a more light profile, and it's more weighted towards the blade. This is weighted a little bit more towards the handles, and I just find that it carries momentum a little bit better. Chaplin's better, rollover's better. Doesn't fan better, but it still fans really well. What do you think about Chinese-ification of the Balisong industry? Like, LDY and Nabalis are dominating right now. Did you manage to snag a light squared? I didn't. I didn't realize he was actually selling them until too late and they were sold out. I wanted to get one though. I would have bought a little keychain edit light. That would have been sick. But the Chinese-ification, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It is good for the beginners in the hobby to have a choice. That's something that ships quick, that is genuinely a good experience, something that's cheap and a good value and all of that. But it has absolutely ruined people's fundamental ideas of value. Because now a new American maker comes out and they release something that's like $150, which previously would have been an amazing deal. But now everyone's like, oh, I could just buy an Orion for half the price. And it's like, the American maker physically cannot compete and create a Balisong for that price. And I think people are losing sight of that, which, is it a bad thing? Maybe not, but I think it definitely spells a lot of trouble for the people who are American makers. I mean, you just look at Squid and they get lit up for like, oh, the Mako isn't a good value because I can buy an Orion. It's like, Squid is paying California wages, California rent, California everything, instead of, you know, like shoving their design into a huge factory in China with underpaid workers and, you know, like, who knows what's going on over there. So like, comparing the two, you can't really do that. Otherwise, I think it has grown the hobby in a huge way. I think Nabalis is crushing it when it comes to like community focus. Like, they're doing a lot of community focused things. You got Create with Nabalis, you've got their ladder challenge, you've got their skill challenge, or whatever the hell they're doing. It's like, it's cool. I love seeing what they're doing. They're making interesting stuff. It's sick. I didn't know Squid was in Cali. Yeah, Squid has a huge, not huge, huge for Balisong standards. They've got a pretty sizable Balisong operation over in California. Looking at old reviews, old videos and reviews talking seem crazy now. Yeah, I mean, dude, back in the day, the only thing you could get for less than $100 was the Squiddy. Like, that was it. You wanted something for 60 bucks, you're buying a Squiddy B. Or you're buying something really cheap and garbage on Amazon. The Mako is obsolete within its own lineup. That's why it's bad value. I mean, take the same thing I said and apply it to the Squiddy AL. Same thing. There are people out there who are like, oh, Squiddy AL doesn't have bushings. It's a terrible value. And it's like, no, it's just a bad value compared to the Chinese stuff, which Squid physically can't keep up with. What's up, Saruman? Huge issue is accessibility into the hobby. By introducing cheaper ones, more people get into the hobby. Again, totally agree. It's a good thing overall. I just hope we don't alienate American makers because of that. It's kind of why I call the Barfly Superfly the best deal in Balisongs, because I derive a lot of value from something being made, you know, on the same continent that I live on, even if he's Canadian or whatever. And that's the other reason I appreciate Squid, is because, like, even, I mean, Nabali, sure, they're very transparent now, which I appreciate, but we still don't know what their production line looks like. We don't know what they pay their employees. We don't know any of that stuff. And while I don't think it's a huge problem, it's always something that I do keep in the back of my head. Whereas Squid, we've seen their production lineup. Will and Brandon have toured it. They're very open about showing it. We know that they're able to maintain their talent, and they're not, most likely not, you know, starving their employees and paying them shit wages. So I don't know. It's give and take. Is the Stitch R yours or just temporarily in your collection? I'm in a pass around for it. Bandage is doing a pass around for the Stitch R and the original Stitch, and I just got in on it because I wanted to check out the Stitch again. Squid just gets more shit because they do have a lot of products in the budget range. Yeah. Well, makers like Machinewise or Hom are known to be premium and make products in a price range that Chinese makers don't even try to compete in. Well, Chinese makers are starting to compete in it because we have LDY with like the Vixen and the Kite. But yeah, it's part of the reason I have a hard time calling any Balisong like overpriced. Because it would just be comparing it to like the cheese, and it's like you can't compare Squid Ballies to the cheese. I'm Chinese, so the next time I go back, I want to see if I can have a look around their HQ. See, that's cool. Now, in your situation, I would be the opposite. I would want to support my local company, which totally makes sense. The whole Cali wages thing actually makes sense. Yeah, they live in a place that's huge cost of living, and they have, Squid has how many employees? They have over, I don't know the exact number, but I think they have over 20 or 30. So like people look at Squid and say like, oh, they're so overpriced. And it's like, sure, they don't have the value proposition that other companies have, but there's so much that people aren't taking into consideration, I think. I was going to point to Frankenforge because it's USA made and his stuff is around 500 for Nami specs. Isn't it just Frankenforge though? Isn't he just like a dude? China is low-key sick as hell. Speed channel Tonto V3 Kraken is the closest you'll get to neutral. I'm not sure specifically what you're referring to, but yes, I agree. Speed channel Tonto V3. Oh yeah, you said Tonto. So yeah, that's the most neutral Kraken. Yeah, Frankenforge, that's another thing. You can't really compare those two either. Because he has to pay himself. So all the profit goes back into his pockets rather than like maintaining a business or paying employees or any of that. He doesn't like handle bias in Squid's lineup. Oh, I see. I didn't see that message. Oh, I wish I enjoyed the flipping of Squid's products. I don't like handle bias. I mean, there aren't really many neutral Squid products. Like, you do have the speed channel Tonto Kraken, but it is true that a lot of Squid's products have like that. I mean, I think it's like, I call it the classic Squid slight handle bias. When are Totori's going to come back? That's a great question. I don't know anything that's going on. In Machinewise HQ. How do I learn how to 0G chaplain? It keeps on falling. You have to do big circles. Like, if you want to keep it from falling, you have to really kick out your elbow like this and really spin that thing. You know, a normal chaplain, I can just like, I could just, you know, move my finger and the chaplain will stay there. But in order to do a 0G, you gotta really get it going. The Seraph Trainer was cool. I I really do. I shouldn't say I wish, but it would be really cool to have a V2 Serif so I could try out all the different blades on it. Because the Serif that I do have is V1, so it's not compatible. Yeah, with the of course, Journey. With the 0G Chaplain, you gotta give it the gas. You gotta, like, just kind of practice getting your elbow up and, like, shaking your arm back and forth. This is the kind of movement you need, especially when you're learning the 0G Chaplain. What point would you say someone's not a newbie or beginner? Dude, every time I answer this question, I get some more advanced flipper telling me, no, that's wrong. I don't know. I think you're not a beginner when you're capable of doing multiple more advanced tricks and stringing combos together. I think it's... I don't know much about skill levels because I really don't care about skill levels. Like, just flip, do what you want to do, flip to your heart's content. I think it's impossible to not be a beginner if you can't string moves together into a combo. And not just like a single combo. Like, if you can't at least begin to, like, freestyle moves together, I wouldn't say that you're more than a beginner. Does that make sense? But my real advice is don't get caught up in skill levels. Don't get caught up in categorizing yourself in a skill level. You're not a beginner anymore if you lose the beginner elbow. That's another thing. Smoothness. Like, you can kind of tell when people flip. They'll, like... there's a name for it. I forget what it is. It's like the beginner stutter or something like that, where when you transition between tricks, you, like, have to stop and, like, reorganize yourself. So you'll, like, throw like this, and then you have to, like, kind of stop and get going into the next one, and then you kind of stop and get going into the next one, and then that pause that you do in between tricks, I think, is a huge indicator of someone being newer to flipping. And what Nikochi, the designer of the Reverie, is saying, that's crazy. Instead of reading your name, I'd call you the designer of the Reverie. There's a phenomenon where beginners will, like, kick their elbow out, and, like, their elbow is, like, going all over the place to try and generate momentum. Where, I mean, like, your elbow is gonna go out, you know? Because sometimes you know, I gotta kick my elbow out to do a 0G, or, like, I gotta kick my elbow out to do a choker fan. But, like, do you see how when I flip, my elbow is largely staying in the same place? It's not, like, moving around. It's not, like, going up and down like this. I think that's another thing that people look for when they're, like, figuring out what skill level someone is how much does their elbow move up and down. Yeah. Majority of the tricks are coming from the wrist and fingers, right? And again, there are going to be some tricks that you can, like, my elbow isn't completely solid. You have to go up to generate momentum for some things. It's just kind of a natural part of some of the tricks. But, you know, if I put my elbow down on this chair, I can still do most tricks, you know, without it moving. So, beginners tend to use the elbows more since wrist mobility is developing. That's how I flip with my left hand. I use my elbow a lot. Right. All fun and games, so some guy starts doing tricks with his toes. Already been done, I think. I think someone's flipped with it. Someone's definitely flipped with their toes before. I'll also find that if I'm less comfortable with a trick, I'll use my elbow a lot more with generating momentum. Like I'm trying to learn this kind of trick where you go like around the middle finger and then like bring the balisong around. I find my elbow kicks up on that one a lot because I'm still kind of learning how the momentum of it works. So I think those are the three things that I would generally say are like beginner, you know, that are, what am I trying to say? They're like flags that you're a beginner. May Machinewise have mercy on international flippers and bring back the SlifT trainer. And may tariffs have mercy on USA flippers. That's a fun little challenge. How much can you rip without moving where your elbow is on the chair arm? Yeah. Because you're essentially locking down that mobility, right? Like you can't, if I keep my elbow on the chair, I can no longer move my elbow to generate momentum, which is going to cause me to maybe not be able to do some tricks. The Bally's tariff is now like 40% for US flippers, right? We still don't know how the tariffs are going to affect things like that because they're not in place yet. But I would expect, and I think I have heard, that Bally's will be increasing prices in response to tariffs. I mean, they have to, right? So it definitely will be something that affects us. I just don't know how much. I mean, I hate bringing the guy up because every time you do it turns political, but Trump did announce he did list out all of the fucking, what am I trying to say? All of the tariffs on different companies. So if we take a look at his list, he wants to tariff China 34%. Which means, and I want to be very clear, to everyone. This is, again, we're not going to get political here. This is not the place to discuss politics. This is an economic discussion, not a political discussion, okay? I'm a Balisong YouTuber. I have no fucking place to discuss politics. A tariff is a tax on you, the consumer. Because someone imports something to sell it, they pay the tariff. They're not going to just eat that cost. They're going to increase the price of what they're selling in order to absorb the cost of that tariff. The tariff is not paid by other countries. I don't know where the fuck this idea that other countries pay for tariffs, not how it works. So, if we take the price of something and we apply the 34% Chinese tariff, which, as Nikoshi mentioned, could be more because he wants them to stack, but let's just stick with what he announced recently. If we take a cheese, I just typed in cheese into Google as if that was going to bring me to Nabali's website. The cheese is a $75 product. We take 34% of 75, that's $25. So that means theoretically the cheese would cost $100 now, which is rough. That is rough. Now, if it stacks with the February tariffs, then we're looking at, that's like 65%. So a cheese at $75 would be, it's $49. So 75 plus 49, 124 off the top of my head. Yeah, 124. So the cheese could cost theoretically the same price as a BB Barfly Barracuda. So yeah, that's fun. I might end up taking advantage of it since my country got hit less than China. I might end up doing Reblade locally. One of the really interesting things I've been thinking about is these tariffs. So supposedly he's doing away with a clause called like de minimis, I think it's called, where basically anything under a certain value would not be taxed. So like, let's say I send something to China to one of my friends and it costs like, you know, $100. That wouldn't get tariffed because it was like under this certain value point, but they're getting rid of that. So my question is, if I get sent an Astra from Thomas Balisong, you know, a $365 Balisong, they're going to charge me tariffs on that. And if we just do a little quick math, at 34%, that would be a $124 tariff. So Thomas Balisong sending me something to review would cost me $125. At least that's what I think would happen. And if that actually happens, Canada, Mexico, and others shouldn't be affected based on the February announcements. Hopefully. But the problem is I get a majority of my Balisongs from China nowadays. Like most of my reviews lately have been Nabalis. Not most of my videos lately, not reviews, sorry, have been from Nabalis or Thomas Balisong or something like that. So like we could legitimately get to a point where I wouldn't accept review units from makers in China. Because like I would have to pay to advertise their product, which like it's not a huge deal, but I can't just be throwing, you know, $100 every time someone wants me to review the Astra or something like that. So it's gonna be a real interesting time. We'll see how it goes. My hope is that private parties sending things between each other wouldn't get tariffed, but dude, I have no fucking idea. They can pay for the fee, but that's not worth it. Not only are you losing, also it would charge to me because I'm the importer technically, I think. That's how AliExpress works for us in the Philippines. Oh, really? Okay, interesting. I mean, that's the thing. We don't know how it's going to work. I don't know. I could wake up when the tariffs go into effect. I think the 5th of April, so tomorrow. Not tomorrow being after I sleep. Tomorrow being like physically tomorrow because it's the 4th now where I am. Yeah, I mean, we could wake up and it doesn't affect like private party sending between countries, but we'll see. I definitely wouldn't expect Thomas Balisong to like send me a free knife and pay an extra $100 for that to happen. You on East Coast too? Yezer? See LeBreton James. Have a good night. LeBron James. I'm scared about the tariffs because of a broke college kid. I gotta save where I can. Right there with you, brother. Right there with you, brother. All around shitty situation. I'm stressing. I don't know too many people. Besides like crazy Trump supporters, I don't really know too many people who aren't stressing about the whole situation. We're trying to stonewash the Reverie. That would be sick. That would be a really nice... Stonewash the blade? Oh, the handles. That'd be cool. I would love to... It would be really cool to get like an acid washed Reverie or something like that. Like just some sort of texture on the blade that isn't exactly like coloring specifically. What's up, Tyler? I'm doing well. How are you? I do think, especially with how niche the hobby is, blade bias exposure, I'd assume is pretty huge for a lot of the makers featured on the channel. I mean, yeah, that's the reason they continue to send me stuff, but... Surprised you don't have a referral link or discount code with how much you drive the influence of a lot of makers, especially in the budget space. I will be honest with you, I've been offered many times. I have declined every single time because I don't want... I've explained it in the How I Run Blade Bias video, but introducing paid affiliate links would unfairly bias me to recommending one product over another because I would get paid for that one product rather than the other. So in an attempt to stay as trustworthy and as transparent as possible, I don't allow myself to have any affiliate codes with anybody. And I know you probably make so much money from it. I don't care. I care more about being just giving an honest opinion and sharing those honest opinions than I do about making an extra $100 a month or whatever it would end up being. Just get an affiliate code with every single Balisong company. Yeah, I mean, that's one way of doing it, but then I would need to have an affiliate code for every new company that I talk to. So I hope CN community carries Nabali's for the time being. That entirely community is so unknown to me. The CN? I don't know what CN is in this context. I love the style of your glasses. I have a similar pair, but in gray wood. Might get my next frames with yours with the clear. I love the fade into the clear. I don't love the fact that the paint has chipped off the bridges of them. Oh my, they're dirty. Ew. There's like a paint chip right on the bridge. So like there's like a clear spot right on my nose. And it pisses me off because it's been there since I got the glasses. Like day one that happened. What's up? Harmony? Sorry, I can't really see very well. Harmony. Eating salted cashews while watching a late night Camaro EE stream be hitting different? Dude, that sounds sick. Because of you, I got my old storage shed. I got my really old Transformer action figures that transform. Old ice cream truck that transforms into 2 different robots. Dude, that's sick. That's sick. I love that. I feel like if your glasses aren't a little cook, you're not truly blind. I would agree with you, but these are like 2 months old. I got these at the beginning of the year. So I was hoping to have a little bit more time with them being uncooked. But I love hearing that people get back into Transformers because they saw all the ones that I'm into. In case you couldn't tell, I've been I adore Transformers right now. I absolutely adore them. They're so sick. I mean, to be completely honest with you, it's part of the reason I haven't bought any Balisongs lately is because I'm putting a lot of my spare change into like Transformers. I still do have the Blade Bias fund that I pull from, and I will still keep track of that so that I can put, I can put some of that money that I make from ads on Blade Bias back into the channel. But as of right now, yeah. I like your flip style, like watching your clips and stuff. Also the YouTube videos, it's clean. Thank you. Favorite Balisong at the moment. Favorite Balisong at the moment. Probably the Superfly. Like, unironically, probably the Superfly. I mean, currently it's the Stitch R, but from my collection, Superfly. Or maybe the Refault. I've been enjoying the Refault. The Tism Fly or normal fly? The Tism Fly? What? Not the Hex Fly. Like my normal. What's the top 5 in your rotation that you cycle the most? Reverie, Superfly, Prisma Pro, Seraph, Palette from my collection. Oh, I'm sorry, not the palette, the kite. The kite. Thanks, bro. Hey. It's fire, what can I say? It's the thing that it's literally been in my bag as my EDC for the past, since I got it, for like the past month. It's just simple, it's clean, it works. Love for someone to try the Prisma Pro with the Marin Blade. I'm sure someone out there, maybe not a video on it, but there's plenty of people that probably have that. Because that's basically just a Marin Light. Wait, did I say the Superfly for top 5? Reverie, Superfly, Prisma Pro. What was the 5th one I said? I don't even remember. Okay, I did say Superfly. Okay, good. You said 6 for your top 5? No, I changed the palette for the kite. Imagine a titanium Prisma Pro with the Marin Blade. So, the Marin? So, bro just invented the Marin. Yes, the Prisma Pro, but with titanium. And instead of using the little pocket, since it's titanium, you'll have to fully cut out the holes to make the weight less weighty in the handles. And then you put the Marin Blade on it. And I think we literally have a winner on our hands. No, that's just the Marin. The Create with Nibali's entries. The Theorix has been fire, and Dasuko's updated Bobasong. The Bobasong, I'm going to be real with you, is the only Create with Nibali's entry that I have seen. Widowy, guys, this is Widowy epic. I'm doing a comb one for that. Please, for the love of God, I'm begging on my hands and knees, someone come up with a cool comb design that will actually flip well and then make, like, win. Like, please. I'm begging on my hands and knees. Can you pull up Create with Nibali's right now and scroll with chat and show us all the entries? Has Nibali's posted them? I'm down to do that and then wrap up. I do have to wrap up. I got to get up for work. Why don't you do it? Because I made a Balisong for Create with Nibali's last year, and that is about the only idea that I had. That is, you know, that was like the next, you know, 6 years of my creativity for creating a Balisong. Do what Dasuko's doing, do a V2. I don't really want to. I didn't, in case you're not familiar with my lore for Create with the Ballies, I didn't show off my design. Like, no one knew it was mine until afterwards, where I showed it in a singular stream. And people's reaction to it just kind of, meh. I don't think it'd be worth creating a V2. I'm excited about it. I like it. I will maybe turn it into a one-of-one prototype eventually, but other people were not super... Why am I on YouTube? I meant to go on Instagram. Other people were not excited about it, so that's okay. You win some, you lose some. Oh, they have a separate account that they post it to. That's why I haven't seen any of them. Yeah, we'll go through them real quick. How many are there? Oh, there's not even that many. Oh. Okay, there aren't that many. Let's take a look. Tagged section. Yeah, this is just the same thing. I mean, we'll go through the tag section, I guess. This is cool. I like this. This reminds me, this is like kind of Medusa-esque. The handles are. Teflon coated handles. Short Zen pin design? I don't know what qualifies as a short Zen pin. I like that the jimping is in the scales. That's sick. I like this. This appears to be carbon fiber. Does he mention that? No. Side cutout. Huge side cutout. Like the Polaris. This is cool. I don't mind it. Oh, it's a G10 spacer. I should have just kept clicking. Adjustable weights, not huge on that. I don't particularly enjoy the trend where people just shove a bunch of pins in the end of the handles. I love that color though. Holy. I also like this colorway. Wait, this is goofy as fuck and I love it. Okay, that's pretty cool. The iron wings. This would definitely break. I also don't fully understand what's going on here. It would be these handles. Is this like the side? Is this to do a 3D effect? It's cool. I know people don't like these at the end of their handles. People don't like the pointy handles. Not my thing. It kind of reminds me of like a cheap Amazon trainer. I do try and keep me honest, chat. I want to like all of these as I go through them. Okay. Shout out. There we go. The Nabali's Aries. Oh, Kukri Blade. Hello. It's way too complicated. There's too much going on in this design language. You got to choose if you want rounded or if you want straight or if you want geometric. There's just way too much going on in that design. But I do really like the Kukri style. What's up, Mina? How you doing? I like the Kukri style. I like that the handles remind me of like a Nemesis. Pretty cool. But yeah, these blade cutouts there's just too much. Because, I mean, here's the thing. I love digging into design language on Balisongs. Because my entry last year, the Ripple, had a like water theme design language. There was like there was like a drop in the blade, and then the whole point was like it would be like the raindrop falls down, and then the handles had like a ripple texture on them for like the raindrop landing in the handles and then like rippling out throughout the Balisong. So I love like design language stuff. You have circular handles, like rounded, very, very soft, round handles. And then you have this really sharp, like jagged blade, especially with the kukri blade, because the kukri shape goes really well with the circles. So I think if you change this to a more soft circular design language in here, it would look a little better, but still cool. What am I looking at? Playing card. Oh, okay, cool. Diamond, club, heart, spade. Ace, king, queen, jack. You know what? Speaking of design language, this is perfect. You stick with you pick a theme and you stick with it. I love it. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not a huge fan of the design overall. Like, it's kind of Vortex-esque. But I love the theme. I love the theming. Balatro knife. I don't know what it is with me. I can only design bowies that look decent. I mean, it's a popular blade shape. I don't know why it's not letting me skip through them like that. There is... What the hell? The military is shit. What? Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really to judge here. This is literally just like a blade. Oh, I did say I wanted to like all of them, to be fair. Yeah, there's nothing to really look at there. Here's the Ares again. See, I love this stuff. The Greek Spartan helmet built into the cutout. So that's what they were going for. I gotta be honest with you. I don't really see... Oh, I do see it. See, that's cool theming. But then the Ares and Morse code, I like the idea. I just don't like how it clashes. Like, if you were to continue kind of this, like, feathered pattern all the way down, it'd be sick. It'd be really sick. This is incredible. This promotional video that I don't know if Dasuko made this or commissioned it. This is insane. This is awesome. .6. So they want it to be Teflon. Yeah, dude. Dasuko made it? That's insane. You could have told me they commissioned this and I would have believed you. This is really good. I love the way they present it. It's presented so well. You've got the boba, the design language, it's on point. You have round shapes all over. You've got these hole cutouts that should make it balanced particularly okay. I do get kind of cheese vibes from this, but the cheese is another excellently themed Balisong, so I don't particularly mind it. I love the deformed bubbles. Because, like, bubbles aren't always circular. They kind of get, you know, shaken up or whatever. It's cool. It's so sick. Yeah, I know they've been... But, like, this is so sick. It makes me want to commission Dasuko to do, like, an animation or something for me. Because I totally would I like this idea too, like the donuts. It's just so creative with the way they present it. I love it. Add files. Yeah, I mean, this gets my vote as of right now. That absolutely gets my vote as of right now. This is cool. Very, like someone mentioned up here, very Cygnus-y kind of blade. Oh no, this is definitely Cygnus right here. I don't know. I like it. There's something cool about it. I like the X's down here. I like the chevron that forms when you have it open. I enjoy it. Cygnus and that one Hom trainer combined. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Oh wait, I just realized these are the same blades. I'm over here like, oh no, this one's the Cygnus. No, they're the same blade. I don't like sketches because there's no specific dimensions. I mean, I agree with you, but I like, you know, you got to get the idea across. And not everyone can learn to 3D model. Okay, here we go. Here we go. G10 scales, hardened comb blade, 3-pin adjustable weight system. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. We got a comb Balisong. My only thing is, I think the whole point of a comb is to be straight. Like, I don't think an angled comb would work very well. I mean, hey, I'm a dude. I'm not going to pretend to know much about combing. My hairstyle is literally just doing that. So, I feel like a comb has to be straight, though. Ethereal. Oh, this is Rempel's. Yeah, Rempel sent me this. It's cool. This would break. This not being connected, this would, I think this would absolutely snap off. Comb looks like it'd be good for making pasta rather than brushing your hair. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. This is cool. Great 3D model. Presented well. But yeah, I really don't like this blade. This right here, I think yeah. Use a slightly tougher steel going down to 420. It's plenty thick. I just don't like it. I really don't like the looks. Have you read the IDW Transformers comics? No, I haven't read any of the comics, but I do want to... I'm trying to figure out how to read Skybound. I want to read the Skybound stuff. I do know a little bit about IDW, though. Thing would sound like a tuning fork, though. I mean, that's the idea, I think. I think it was literally marketed as that. Oh, maybe not, but yeah, I don't know about this. It just feels wrong. This is cool. The shadow. That's pretty cool. I like the blade. The blade's pretty cool. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. Oh, I didn't even like the comb blade? Wait, what the? Did I not like any of these? What is wrong with me? Dude, what? I swear I liked these. What the fuck is going on? What? I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Shadow's cool. I like that. The person who designed this does paintings. Nice. Oh, Daedream. I think I've seen their work. Maybe? I don't know why I'm not following them. I will follow them. I like cool paintings. Ooh, the Europa's back. I remember this last time. This one's pretty cool. Completely overhauled the dimensions. I despise this. Oh my god. Maybe my brain's just in special mode. I despise this font. It is a neat bottle opener implementation. I like when the bottle opener is not in, you know, your typical like bite area down here. The treble. Ooh. Ooh. I love theming. I go crazy for good theming on a Balisong. I love this. This is awesome. The treble. Dude. The treble clef in the blade. That's fire. That is fire. As a guy who plays trumpet and saxophone, that goes hard. As a guy who played trombone in middle school, this goes hard. Especially the polished gold. You get, yep, brass instruments. I love, oh my gosh, he's even doing colors that go with the theme. This is like a flute. This is like a trumpet. This is like a piano black piano. Oh, I love it. I do love it. That's sick. What in the fuck? Mako Ninja Star April Fools looking Balisong. What? Would Nabalis even do this? Like, if this wins, what the fuck would they do? Who up grabbing me? Okay, that's crazy. Rebel clef in the blade goes hard, but the handles are kind of eh. I can see that. I like the staff lines it's jimping. I do like the whole notes. I think it's cool. The only thing that would have been cooler is if they were somehow able to get like actual music notes in here. But no, I love that design. What is this? Can the whole notes have like variation in spacing? No. So the whole point of a whole note is that I'm assuming you mean in actual music, or maybe I'm just completely misreading your message. The whole point of a whole note is it takes up 4 beats. So like you can't, the only way you could unevenly space a whole note is if you put another note in between. So you put like the 1, 2, 3, 4, and then, you know, a single note, and then another whole note. But 3 whole notes will always be evenly spaced because of, you know, it's 4 beats. You could do a different note and give it spacing going down the handle. You could, yes, but I don't know how you would do that in a Balisong design like this. I don't know what's up with that post. Oh man, this makes my hand hurt. The logo is a Chinese knot which expresses blessings. The last picture is the character Fu. Imagine the handle is a full scale. That would be fire. This just makes my hand hurt looking at it. This looks very sharp and painful. Cool theming though. The flare. Whoa, this is like kind of Astra Blade here. Design is based on a frame made of a single piece of aluminum. The flame is covered in Teflon. Overlays are treated. Oh, I thought he was talking about his design philosophy. No. Oh, that is cool. I don't know if this is possible. I wonder if Nibali's would ever get into plastic knives. Maybe. Yeah, this... I don't know how they would physically do this, but I love the look. I'm sure Brandon would fucking love this thing. Whoa, that's cool. I would love to see blue. Coating after an acid wash? Okay. I don't know how this blade insert works, I guess. There's no adjustable weight system under the scales. I don't see the purpose of making it multiple pieces if you can't modify it. I mean, just to have scales. To have the texture of scale. I mean, the whole point of scales isn't just to make a... Blade insert looks like it'd break. I mean, it's steel. I just don't know how you would do this. I love it, though. I think it's cool. I think it looks cool. The hollow. There aren't any inserts on this? Oh, I guess the blade... Hold on. I guess the blade isn't an insert. You can see right here. It doesn't go all the way through. So it's just like a raised piece? I do agree with this comment. I think this would be a sick design to turn into a false slide blade. You could do like a red... You could just do the same exact shape, fill it in with like a red blade spine. That'd be cool. This is cool. Not my favorite thing. I don't know why these blades just don't do it for me. Ooh, the crescent. Ooh. Kind of a basic, really basic knife, but like, not even basic, minimalist. I like it. This is what I was talking about earlier with the design language. Like, you can get away. It's Quid compatible? What do you mean Quid compatible? Oh, Squid compatible. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, this is cool. This is kind of what I was talking about earlier with design language. Like, you can get away with a super simple design as long as it matches the rest of it. And I think this does. You got the line here. You got the line here. These three dots. I don't know. I'd maybe like to see something a little more like crescent-y. But yeah, I actually really like that. Simple, elegant, clean. Yeah, like minimalist. It's cool. Very nice. Everyone get your binoculars out. We're going to need it for this one. So is this just an inlay? That's cool. Spartan. Ivy showed a red and black crescent render, and it's so cool as a blood moon theme. That would be cool. That would go hard. It would remind me of the flame, the flare, the other one that we saw with the color on the blade. Oh, it's 1 a.m. I gotta go to bed, bro. Okay, we are not even halfway through. Fuck. Shit. Okay, we gotta go a little faster here. This is cool. Not my favorite, but cool. This one isn't loading from it. I don't really know what's going on here. Cool, a little too busy for my taste. What in the actual fuck? This isn't... Okay. It's not a Balisong, but... Why won't these load? I don't like something about this, and I can't tell what it is. I think it's this really thin piece up here. Because you have like this really thin piece and then this just hunk of metal right here, but also down here. Oh, I don't like those handles either. Interesting though. I think if it was cleaned up a little bit, it might look a little better. What in the fuck? Oh wait, this is no tagged. Where were we? Will this one open yet? No. Oh, it will. I like the Oreo theme. I don't really know what's going on here in the blade though. Like, it's a cookie crusher, so then why are there like... I don't know. I don't understand where these design languages are coming from. Don't know what that is. We already saw. Wait, did I like this one? It's not gonna load. I did like this one. Okay. This one. That is just a Kraken with a pretty crazy blade. Molotov. Oh, okay. The Molotov. So it's like fire. I actually kind of fuck with that. If you make these handles a little more like Molotov-y, and then the blade is like kind of like a fire like coming out of the Molotov, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be cool theming. This one... Cool. Not my thing. Oh, this kind of looks like a voltaic. I also don't really understand the teeth at the end here. Otherwise, I kind of like it. Again, it's like a really sharp blade, and then you have these really soft handle cutouts. Although I think it works on this one. I think it kind of relieves the eyes from all of the sharp angles on it. It does look like a Valorant Bally. That's fair. The Tiger Moon. I don't like that. Can I please just see the Balisong? So this is cool, but this is a very clear difference between the Dasuko one and this one. My brother in Christ, I cannot see the blade. No, I don't like this. The blade looks way too long. It also looks kind of phallic. Oh, the leaf, Benjamin. This one's sick. I like this. I really, if you haven't figured it out by now, I really love when designers take us through their thought process and like the whole, like the inspiration and everything. He shows us, you know, the blade, the ideas he has. I like the leaf. I think the leaf should have been in the voting last year. I really do. This is a top pick for me. This is the spider Balisong. Wow. Very sharp. Okay, speaking of sharp. Whoa. How the fuck do you chaplain this? How do you chaplain this? You don't. How do you balance this? There's not much material here. It looks sick. Don't get me wrong. Like, this looks awesome. And I like the theming of, like, the wood. Actually, I really like it in concept, but in practice, I don't think this would work. Whoa, this is like an actual physical prototype. Oh my god. Cool design. Ooh, I like that. I like how you can see through. This guy gets so many points for actually physically making a prototype. And it's like a decent like this is good. The craftsmanship. Holy shit. Holy shit. Like, this is actually good craftsmanship. I love it. I don't even care that, like, the design, the blade looks kind of off to me for some reason. I don't even care. This is really, really well done. That's genuinely sick. Also, this is an interesting idea. Putting... Would this work? If you put like a cutout inside the jimping, would that give you more grip? Because it kind of like fakes a sandwich. I don't know, maybe I'm like way overreading this, but it kind of fakes like a sandwich profile. And I think people praise sandwich knives for having more grip on the jimping. Love that though. Holy shit. A plus fire for effort. My brother in Christ, where is the blade? Where is the blade? Cool looking handles, yeah. I can't judge a design. I can't give an opinion on a design without seeing the blade. I don't know what this is. Oh, is this? Just posted it a lot. Oh, okay, he's getting like feedback. I see. I think that's it. Let's go through the actual post and see if there's any that we didn't see. We didn't see this one. A Yaz. That's pretty cool. I don't know what this is. Is it goes like under the steel? Good meme. Good meme, New Valleys. Okay, it looks like we only missed that one. Wait, what? Copycats. Oh, I see. Completely unflippable. I mean, not to be a jerk, Navales, but isn't that your job once the design is picked? I'm surprised this made it through. I assume we've already talked about the Sandwich Orion. Yeah, multiple times. I was kind of maybe like around an hour into the stream. Maybe. All right, that's Krake with Nabali's. If I had to pick, I'll pick a top three. Top three, Balisong, absolutely. Balisong, treble, Theorix. In no order. In no particular order. Maybe the comb one. I don't know if this... I wouldn't want a straight comb. Reverie and Overlord are also back in production. Fuck yeah. Can I go on the website and buy one? Yo, blemished sale? Give me a blemished Overlord. I'll buy a blemished Overlord right now. Damn it. They don't have one. Overlord. It's sold out. That sucks. Arapo is actually my goat. It's a crime that I don't have. I haven't bought the Overlord yet. Have a good one, Random. Get some well-deserved sleep. Oh, so they're almost ready to be purchased. I see. Cool. I'm excited. No, you're right. You're right, Mina. They're in production. They're just not. They're not available for purchase yet. They are like in production. That still works. What's up, Evenstide? How you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing? I am ready to go though. I stayed up. I stayed up way too late. I promise the link I sent wasn't sus. I didn't delete anything. YouTube just generally doesn't like links in chat. So it probably got filtered out. Surprised you're still streaming. I'm about to not be. Isn't it 2 a.m. in the U.S. right now? No, this is 1:16. 1 a.m. Close enough, though. Close enough. Hey, have a good one, Joe. Good talking to you. Sleep well. You're really living up to your name, just lounging. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna get going. I should have logged off like an hour ago, honestly, but hey, everyone, have a good night, good day, good evening, wherever it is, wherever you are. Have a good one. Make some good choices. Flip some good Balisongs. And I'll see you in the next one. Later, Gators.